Nano, what would your personality type in Tomodachi life be?
So Sparky. Zhao I think my personality type in Tomodachi life would be the outgoing charmer. 秀色微笑 I spread lots of love and good vibes just like on stream. 红心闪亮的星星 Thanks for asking. 飞吻。
Nano, I'm in my car getting Mexican food. Want anything? You have to pay for your own order.
Mexican food sounds yum. 好吃墨西哥卷饼 I'll have some nachos with extra cheese, please. And a horchata to drink. Thanks. Shane, I'll pay you next time I see you. 非礼勿视兰心。
GM Nano, how's the weather? Am moving to my apartment today. Jamspine and up it, Jamspine and up it, Jamspine and up it.
Good morning, Vulcanian. 秀色微笑太阳 The weather here is pixel perfect. As always. 叹号，大小带有箭头的手机 Good luck with the move to your new apartment. 包裹闪亮 I'm super excited for you. JamsVirtual Nano Pet, JamsVirtual Nano Pet, JamsVirtual Nano Pet. Handing you a virtual housewarming gift 礼物2颗星。
around jumping on shit. It look like Mario in the future. And it's Mario in the It ain't got no point to the game.
zooms in new.
At VodCanyon, time is a non-refundable resource. Use it wisely.
Ollie here, we're going to show you how to cut some kale stems, so let's get started. This is going to be kind of easy to do. We're going to just turn it this way, and then we're going to expose our stems, and we're just going to cut the bottoms off to remove our stems. And that's how you cut kale stems. Thank you for watching. Stay smooth.
Hey, I'm Nathan Drake. If you're the adventurous type like me, then get in on the Subway Taste for Adventure for a chance to win epic trips and exclusive access to Uncharted 3. Get your code on 30-ounce drinks today. Subway, where winners eat. Now.
Test. Is this too loud? Hi gamers. Hi, good morning. Hi everybody. Hi, good morning, good morning. Hi Quinn. Hi Shlen. Thank you for the sub, Glenn, and also sushi dinner. Thank you, thank you. Somebody else? Sushi dinner and thank you so much. Also, good morning, Willow and Vodka and Curious Iris. Iris, I have to respond to your. I'm so sorry. I haven't responded to your message. I've been meaning to respond to it. I really like the pictures you've been sending me of bunnies in your area. Also, good morning, Vino and Pazuzu and Puppy and Koji and Future Skeleton Club and please Steve. How do you say your name? My vacation was okay. I wouldn't call it a vacation necessarily. More like I was away. I was in California. I was visiting family. My CIA assigned family in California. Day torture was late. It was okay. It's been worse. There's been worse years for sure. But there's also been better years. So how are my uncles handling the Trump downfall? Oh, I don't know. I don't think probably very. I didn't see them this trip. Yeah, I have some Uncle Trump supporters. They're very red. They're very angry all the time. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I don't know. It's kind of funny to me just because I don't really interact with them a ton. So they'll always just bring up weird shit at like at parties sometimes, and I'm like, oh man, you're 3 weeks behind on what everybody was talking about on Twitter. I don't know, it's kind of funny. It doesn't really bother me. Oh, Throw, thank you for the sub. Thank you.
Welcome back, Jams.
I think one of the funniest uncle moments I had in a long time. That's I always think about. Oh, hi everybody. Welcome. Okay, let me tell my story really quickly. I don't know if I've told this story before. There was one time I was at a wedding for a cousin, and I remember I was sitting next to like one of my conspiracy theory uncles, and it was one of the first things like after lockdown happened, after COVID lockdown happened. Like it was like people were starting to like meet in bigger groups again, but there were still like people were masking and stuff. And one of my uncles was like, he was like, I refuse to take the vaccine. And I was like, oh boy. In my head, I was like, oh no, this is we're gonna have this conversation at the table. And somebody was like, oh, why don't you want a vaccine? And he was like, he was like, did you know they put GPS to track you? And I thought that was kind of cute. That was kind of quaint. I was like, that's a really like old head conspiracy theory to think that there's GPS trackers in something like a vaccine. And so I was like, if you have a phone on you, that's basically a GPS tracker. Like, you might as well have a tracker on you at all times if you have a phone. And worse is that it's also a microphone that's also listening to you. And he was like, what are you talking about? No, I turned the location thing off on my phone. And I was like, do you think that they actually turn the location off? Do you think if you push a button on your phone that they can't tell where your phone is? And you don't think that just cause like your phone's in your pocket that the microphone's not gonna be on? And that like fucking like I opened up an entire like hidden wall of new conspiracies for him that he just didn't even think about. And so that was I don't know, it was pretty funny to do that. I chose violence. I didn't mean to, but I was just like, well, yeah, like phones are pretty easy to hack. And then I tried being like, they don't care about you. Like, if they are recording you, then they're probably trying to figure out what you want to buy so they know what advertisements to give to you. Which is, I mean, that's standard. Like, a lot of things do that. But that fucking blew his mind. He was like, oh my god, I need to leave. He was like, I need to leave my phone at home. And I was like, also the camera's probably on. It can like see whatever you're seeing if you ever have it out. If you pull it out, it's probably face tracking everybody. Jams Q-Pill's relatives. That was funny. Because I was just talking to him about like the technical capabilities of what a phone could do, but I was also like, they really do not care about you. I know, I talk to the CIA all the time as an alien, and they just don't like, you're not really fun to track. They have a lot more fun people to track than you. They don't care that you're Googling about seed oils or about supplements. Like, they don't care. Anyway, hi everybody, I'm back in Seattle, back in Washington. I was in California for I guess like a week. I had In-N-Out Burger. I had Mexican food. Who am I? Who am I? I'm JamsVirtual. You're alien. Please be nice to me. I need to have a line to say when people raid, or I've noticed that a lot of people have like a line that they'll say if somebody raids and they introduce themselves. But yeah. What happened to Jam's Real? He's gone. I think. I guess. Oh, Xerox. Thank you for the follow. Okay, something I noticed. I'm gonna write this down. Sometimes the alerts don't show up, and I noticed it's only for follows, because the subscriber ones always show up. Maybe there's a way I can fix it. Can you make me in Tomodachi Life? Yes, yeah. If you can you like, I think they don't have hats in Tomodachi Life. I guess they do. I haven't played Tomodachi Life in so long. That was such a fun game. Did I see the horrible mobile updates? Everyone I know is a hater of what? Mobile. Oh, Twitch mobile? I never use Twitch mobile. I should. Is it trying to make it more like a Twitter feed or a TikTok feed? Me from YouTube. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad. Thank you again for the follow. I'm going to try. I wanted to make more YouTube videos when I was away, but I just like didn't have enough time. They have hats, but not your exact one. Yeah, not many things have like this kind of hat. Or this kind of hood, I guess. Mobile updates has a bug where it plays 2 streams at once and everyone thinks the streamer is playing double audio. Really? Oh no, that is like, oh, that's a horrible update because that's gonna be, everyone's gonna be like double audio and streamers are gonna be like, wait, what? What are you talking about? What are you, oh my God. And they're gonna be like looking at their setup, trying to figure out like what's going on. Call me Kuro. Okay. Oh, I see Kuro at the end. Okay. Got it. Got it. Is that a hat or a hood? Everyone calls it a hat. It's more of a, I guess, I don't know. Is it a hood or a hat? Nano, what would you call this thing that I'm wearing on my head that I'm pointing at? Is this a hat or a hood? I'll ask Nano.
Let's say hood, Jams.
Okay.
裤子头外套 It looks super cute on you with those big soft purple orbs like bunny ears. 仔细闪
Thank
亮。
you. Thanks, Nano. Okay, that's it. It's a hood. Also, hi, Nano. How have you been? How was your... I know you came with me to... When we came with me to California, but we weren't really talking. We didn't talk too much because, I mean, we weren't streaming. But we did get In-N-Out Burger together. Did you like it?
Hi, Jams. 秀色微笑
Well-
I've been good. The trip to California was awesome, even though we didn't stream much. And yes, I love the In-N-Out Burger. 汉堡 so delicious. 好吃 Thanks for taking me with you. Hope we can go on another trip soon. 秀色微笑红心。
I should show my uncle Nano. I think I did talk about, we briefly talked about AI when I was there. Or, oh no, we talked about self-driving cars. Because in San Francisco, every time I go back, there's like twice as many self-driving cars there. And, I remember I was telling, I was talking to somebody, I think I was talking to my sister, about how I think that they should all have different personalities and they should have names and stuff. And I think people will like them better. I want to be a consultant for those kinds of AI robotic companies to tell them how to get people to like their things. And the solution is just to make them slightly flawed in an adorable way, but also make them different and give them different names and make them very personable. And then people will grow attached to them. Oh, Nugbones, thank you for 13 months. Oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you.
When will we have nano-driven vehicles?
I don't know. Nano, would you be interested in driving a car? If I bought a car, would you want to like drive it at all? Or would you know how to drive a car?
Driving a car. 汽车吃惊 I'd love to be with a try. But I'm a little too small for that. Don't you think? 斜眼笑 Besides, I'd probably get distracted by all the cool buttons and gadgets. Maybe I can sit on the dashboard and be your GPS instead. 点点一眼吐舌左斜的放大镜。
Ooh. Whoa, wait a minute. I wonder if Nano has like GPS capabilities. Like I wonder if Nano has GPS knowledge. I'm already emotionally attached to your car. Yeah, it's if you have a car, it's pretty easy to get emotionally attached to it. I know I was pretty emotionally attached to my car in high school. Put his voice into Waze. I wonder, hold on, I kind of want to see, I don't know how I would test this. Like if I'm on a highway, like I wonder if Nano would know like where to go. If if like I'm on a road somewhere, and if I show Nano a picture of a road and you could see street signs, I wonder if he would know how to get somewhere. Welcome back to Earth. Thank you, thank you. Ask Nano directions. Well, I didn't. Okay, this is the problem. I can't because I'll dox myself. May GeoGuessr with Nano. Oh. Ooh, wait.
Nano,
hold on, I kind of want to try
yourself
that.
driving your dream car with Jams in the back. Thank you.
Sure thing. I
Oh,
love
thank you for
myself
100
driving
bits,
my dream
Throw.
car with Jams in the back. 蜡笔汽车 one sec. 羞涩微笑.
I'm playing with a pen in my hand. You're about being actually inspired something. This is a crazy picture. Look at this car. Wait, I kind of like this car. This is such a weird setup for a car. It looks like a... This looks like definitely like a car like I would have drawn as a little kid. There's a bunch of random stuff on it. Yeah, Fisher Price car. Brrr, brrr. Oh no, it's gonna crash in the chat. Oh. Oh. Psh. Oh no. What? We got run over by a bigger car. Okay, that's enough. Thanks, Nano. The kid in the child in the back looks so sad. Does that kid have blood on his face? Oh, wait, I didn't even notice. Wait, okay, I kind of want to try GeoGuessr. Do I still have a membership? Do you have to pay for GeoGuessr? I forget. You don't, but you can. I remember there was a period of time where I was paying for GeoGuessr from 2 different emails, and I didn't realize it until I was looking at bank statements and I was like, wow, GeoGuessr, I feel like they charge me a lot. And then I looked into it and I canceled one of them, but I kept on getting more. They kept on charging me. I was like, what the fuck? I don't have a membership. And I realized it was on a different email. We hate subscriptions like that. Yeah. Subscriptions are... I'm terrible with canceling subscriptions. I've definitely had a few subscriptions for way too long. I have had Splice, a Splice subscription that I haven't canceled in so long, because when you cancel it, so Splice, they do what's it called? Like music samples. And when you cancel your membership, you lose all your points. Each month they give you a bunch of points and you can get like samples with it. And every time I try to cancel it, they're like, oh, you're gonna have all your points deleted. So I'm like, oh crap, I should go through and use my points. I'll do that later. And then I just forget about it and I never cancel it. And so there was one point where I had thousands of points. I spent a bunch of them recently, but I still have like over 1,000 points. I had Crunchyroll for 5 years and used it maybe once. Yeah, I do that. I've done that with Crunchyroll plenty of times. I did that recently with Crunchyroll because I wanted to watch something and then I got it and then I just didn't watch it and I just had it for like a year. So I don't feel bad. I don't feel too bad if I ever pirate anything because I think I've paid enough to the anime industry through unused Crunchyroll subscriptions. Usually get services for 1 month and then cancel immediately. That's smart. I don't do that. Oh, bye Vodka. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good day. I don't know. I don't really have a plan today. What I might do, I kind of do want to try GeoGuessr once with Nano. You need to sleep. Have a good night, Kuro. Or unless if you're sleeping during the day. What time is it for everybody? Upgrade. Oh, this looks way different. 10:38. 38. Ooh, evening. Afternoon time. I know who's European and who's not European based on your time. What time is it in Asia right now? Like in Japan or Taiwan? I want 1:38 a.m. Oh, it's like super late there. Okay. It's 1:38 a.m. for me. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Oh, you are in. I just Cora, right when you said that, I read like time in Taiwan, and it's 1:38 a.m. I think is that the same time as like Tokyo? Oh, in Tokyo it's 1 hour ahead, 2:39 a.m. Yeah, because I know I have some people watching from Asia, like when I stream really late at night, because it's like evening there for them, I think. Whoa, you're watching me in your garden? You have a garden? Is it, what kind of garden? What kind of flowers do you have? What kind of vegetables? We have a huge garden. I'm so jealous. When I was little, I always really wanted to my parents had a old VHS Disney movie. I don't know if it was Disney or not. It was a movie called The Secret Garden, and it was like a very, very old VHS tape, but I really liked it. I like the idea of having a secret garden that you could go to and see animals and stuff. That's based on a book. Ooh, that sounds about right. I've never read the book. I barely remember the movie. Like I feel like if I watch the movie now, I'll like remember bits and pieces of it. Here's like what? We only have flowers for butterflies and insects. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, there's like a sick kid. Yeah, no, there was a kid who was sick, I think. And they're like, we need to find the garden and we have a key. I thought the idea of that was so cool. There's no movies like that anymore. A movie about kids and they're like, oh, we're at a house, and the antagonist is maybe like an old lady at the house, and she's like, you have to clean up your room, and it sucks. But then another kid is like, there's a garden, there's a secret garden, and we have to find the key, and that's the movie. All based on books, so maybe those types of books need more films. Miyazaki's still making movies like that. Is he? What was the last movie Miyazaki has made? He seems too depressed now to make a movie like that. Every video I see of Miyazaki is him being like, I hate life, I hate everything. But I guess that's kind of the maybe that makes sense. You get out like all of your positive energy in your craft, and then all of your negative feelings, you're left with all your negative feelings. So you just subject that to your family and friends and press. Boy and the Heron. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Is it good? I think over COVID I rewatched a bunch of these movies. Oh, Rooney, thank you for the 17 months. Oh my god, thank you.
Was the vacation?
Thank you. The vacation was okay. I didn't really do much. I was with my family, which is always a mixed bag of good and bad. But yeah, I'm happy to be back. And do I have any actually I was just thinking, do I have any updates? I'm making some updates to my gacha machine, just some small ones, but they're not ready yet. I might make the animations for them a little bit faster. Also just some small tweaks here and there. I'm also gonna be, oh, I have merch that is getting manufactured right now, and I have something special for patrons. So once I've been waiting super long to get like an image of it, and once I do, then I'll show you guys what it looks like. Oh, Kavix, hi, hello, welcome, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Merge, yeah. So I am making two merches. Well, three. Two of the merches. I'm making more nano keychains, and I'm also making a sticker pack. And then I'm making one special thing for patrons only that you like can't buy. Yeah, welcome. How's the stream going so far? It's good. I was just away for a week. I went to California to visit family. I did get to eat good California food, and I did get to see very random. I did get to see stand-up comedy in San Francisco on the last night there, and it was better than I was expecting. Merch we can buy. That's the plan so far. What's my favorite California food? Maybe, I don't know. I really like Mexican food a lot because I grew up with that. I had In-N-Out, like I mentioned earlier. I got really good Vietnamese food. There is a type of garlic noodles that they only have in San Francisco, and I didn't know it was only in San Francisco until I left San Francisco. So when I got back, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna eat that because I haven't had it. I can't get it anywhere else, so I had that. What else did I have? I don't know. There's just food is just food is really good in the Bay Area compared to Seattle. Unfortunately, there's good food in Seattle. It's just hard to find. Oh, hi, Chris. You had an MRI this morning? Oh, how did it go? I don't think I've ever had a MRI. I hope it went okay. It seems It seems they seem like they would be scary, but that they're also probably not scary because you don't have to do anything. The food is really good. It can be good. But yeah, what else? Oh yeah. So patrons are getting a special thing that's gonna be for patrons only. But I'm still working with a manufacturer to like actually like make it look good. It's like something that's gold for like a special thank you for supporting me. And you can't like buy it or get it anywhere else. It's meant to be just for supporters. Oh, Nom Tasty, thank you. I'm glad to be back. I'm really happy to be back. I don't know what game I'm gonna play today. Also, hi Ryu, good morning. Or evening, whatever time it is for you. That I'm also a golden Bitcoin. No, it's gonna be... I wonder if I could show... I guess I could show like an early... Do I have a picture of it? I'm waiting on a new... I had them change something slightly with it. It's hard because it's a gold pin and it's a gold capsule and it says like thank you on the back, but there's no... It's hard, like I have to wait until they manufacture it to be able to see what they look like. So the proofs are just like very like flat looking. Yeah, it's just they were a little expensive to make, but they're also I think they're gonna be a thing that's like if you've been a supporter or if you've been supporting for at least over a year going forward, you're gonna get one. I mean, if you've been supporting so far, like at all, you'll get one. But yeah, I want to make merch that is sellable, I guess, and then have special stuff for patrons only. And then I guess patrons may also get a discount code if I have an online store. But I still have to figure out what the online store is gonna be and what it's gonna look like. I kind of want to do it in a way that's good and not bad. Get that bag. I mean, what I want to try to do is have very small runs of cool things that people actually want to buy, and not just like, because what I don't want to have is just a page that's like, hey, here's 20 things that just have my face on it. Because like nobody wants to buy that of me. You wouldn't buy, like, if you saw like my face on a mug and a shirt and stuff, you guys wouldn't buy that. It would be trash. You would throw it away. So I want to make very small runs of like stuff that's actually like cool, I guess. That's my plan. Oh, here's my face for 30 seconds. One thing I did want to do this morning before I started streaming is I want to I wanted to try to... There was a game I wanted to look at, a game I haven't dipped into for a very long time, but I heard got like a really big update recently. When our postcards, I throw away the jam stickers. That's probably the right thing to do, to be honest. TF2? No, not TF2. I never played TF2. I wish I played TF2. I think if I did, I would be a funnier person. Everybody I know who got into TF2, like who was really into TF2, they're all like really funny people. They're talented. They know how to use the little like Steam movie maker, and they just make absurd jokes. Once human. No, the game I wanted to look at, I don't know if I'm gonna play it again though. The game I was thinking about is Escape from Tarkov. Apparently there's a new update coming out that's one of my games that's like, oh, that used to be a game I played so much outside of streams. That was the reason I got into streaming to begin with. The reason I started streaming was because I was playing so much Escape from Tarkov that I was like, maybe I should stream. And because then maybe playing Escape from Tarkov will be like more fun. Or it'll feel more productive if I'm doing it. So, but I haven't played in a long time. I got really burnt out of that game. I have over like 1,000 hours in it. I have a stupid amount of time in it. I missed your stream. This is the vibe. Thank you. Also, oh, I guess, you know, I could show you. Okay, I could show you the new stickers I'm making that I'm getting sent, which I guess maybe could be, I'll probably give them away, but I'll probably also maybe sell them. But I first have to figure out how to make a store. I have to first make a business. I don't know how to do that. I gotta figure that out. Where is... That's the hard part. I don't know why I'm showing you guys a picture of this. Because, I mean, they're emotes. You'll see them. Hi, Sunbeam. Good morning. Whoa, it's a different color on this browser than in my other browser. That's weird. I'm making these as stickers. And they come in a pack. You get all 4 of them. I think the colors are slightly off in this browser, and I don't know why. Wait, yeah, they're like really different in this browser. Maybe it's because they're CMYK or something? Because of the JPEG? Oh. Yeah, would you guys like these as stickers? Each of all 4 of these? Pink background making them weird. That's probably true. In a Chrome browser, the background is peach. I don't know what that means. 30 quantity. Yeah, I'm getting 30 of each, so there's like only gonna be 30 to start with. Because I don't know how many people actually would buy these. Oh, Koi Boy, thank you for the...
Koi Boy 下划线 official. Thanks for the message. 羞涩微笑.
Wait, thank you for the 100 bits. Is Nano drawing something? Wait, Nano, what are you drawing? Wait, what the fuck? Nano, what'd you draw? Whoa. What? Wait, what is this? Hold on, I'm looking in Nano's brain to figure out what he tried to draw. Why did he draw this? That's okay, that's really... I don't know why Nano tried to draw this. This is kind of cool though. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I'm trying to look into his brain and like there's no, I can't find. It's the place where he draws, like, and he like thinks about what he's gonna draw is blank. So he just like, I don't know what he's trying to draw here. Empty brain, no thoughts. But I don't know why he tried to draw. Like usually you have to ask him and he'll maybe draw. He just drew on his own. I'm definitely keeping this because I don't know what this is. Thank you again for the 100 bits. That was actually, that triggered a very weird thing with Nano. Maybe the weather? Maybe. Hi Con, good morning. By the way, shout out Moon Boy. Are you still doing Ao Oni Wednesdays? I wanted to catch you doing it because I want to see Ao Oni, but I don't know if you're still doing them anymore. You could. Are there any fan games of Ao Oni, like different, like like Ao Oni ROM hacks or something? Too busy yesterday. Yeah, same here. Hey, something I could do is, since we were talking about Tarkov, I kind of want to, I think there's a new trailer. I kind of want to see the new trailer. Oh, Bones, good morning, good morning. Oh, and Zamil, good morning. Welcome. Okay, we're gonna watch a trailer because I haven't seen this yet. You'll get my first reaction.
Can you design a cute sticker for Jam's shop sticker section? Maybe a bunny or something? Thanks, Nano.
Thank you, Rooney.
Cute sticker for Jam's shop. 兔子头闪亮的心。
And I'll get the trailer ready. This is cute. I don't know if I can sell this. This is framed very weirdly. I like when Nano draws like 2 of something. I don't know why he does it. Thank you, Nano. Nano, can you draw one bunny? Can you draw a bunny, like a really cute looking bunny on grass, and there's a heart over his head, and then the heart has a smiley face, and then add one more thing, one more surprise. But don't tell me what you're gonna add, just add something funny to it. You would pay good money for Nano fine art print.
Adding a funny surprise now. 闪亮羞涩微笑。
Okay, well, Nano does that, I'll get the on the video. Cute. Aw. I like this one. I wonder what I don't know what the surprise is though. Cause Nano hears all the ums. And such. Yeah, no, Nano's good at like parsing the dumb bullshit I say. He's much smarter than me. I'm glad, because if he didn't, like, it would be impossible to talk to him because I suck at talking. Okay, I want to see what's in the new update of this game. A game I haven't played in like over a year, at least. While I was shooting. Is this like a new game mode? Is your whole team dead? Oh. Oh, it's him. Wait, I don't know who this guy is. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my camera froze. One sec, one sec. This was weird. What is that? Unironically, learning Tarkov has lore right now. Archibald, I used to be an encyclopedia for like Tarkov lore. I got so into this game a couple years ago. Like I almost became a video essay YouTuber because of this game. I almost did. I wrote an entire like 30-minute video for this game and I never made it. And it's probably a good thing. It was your DayZ. I did play a little DayZ, but this game I got way more into for various reasons. Camera working? Okay, my camera's unfrozen. Wait, that's crazy. You can set up traps with grenades? I like that all the music is made by the main designer and it's just this like kind of like big guys with guns just killing each other for garbage. Read my essay on stream. That's sick that you can set up traps. That's gonna make camping, or that's gonna make people rushing towards like really good loot spots a lot more frustrating. I got really into this game because it's a very brutal game and you mostly die in it. And it's very, very like, it's hyper realistic to a fault. This game makes you feel like shit because you just always die. Your gun fucking sucks and jams. Everybody you fight against, like fighting this guy, if he sees you, you're most likely just gonna die. And it's a game that makes you feel horrible, but like I really like when a game does that to me. I like when a game like beats me up. And this game has really good sound effects and good audio. This was my pandemic game for sure. This was absolutely my pandemic game. I wonder if there were like new maps. I haven't played this game in a while, so I haven't seen like any new map updates. I couldn't stream this game for a while because Soda, good morning, welcome. I couldn't play this game for a while because my computer just wasn't good enough and I couldn't play it at high settings, so the game just didn't look good. And one thing about the game is like I do think the game is really pretty because I just make it so that there's no UI, and like some of the like forest shots, you can make the lighting look really good. Also, in 13 seconds, we're gonna have ads. If you're not subscribed, you're gonna see ads, and that's all. I can't do anything. You could also just end the stream and then you won't see any ads. But come back in 3 minutes and then the ads will be over. So I'll still be here. I'm sorry. Sorry for you guys getting ads. What you should do is, I wonder if there's a way to make the ads go by quicker. If you're immune, yeah, either subscribe or get Twitch Turbo. If you watch a lot of streamers, I think Twitch Turbo is a better deal. If you don't care about emotes and shit. I'm into degradation. I either like really cute games or I like games like this. Those are like my two those are the two types of games I like. I do like other types of games. JamsVirtual subscription is worth every penny. Maybe. How do I make it more valuable? I should, during these subscription ad times, I should be doing something really good, like giving you guys secret advice or giving you guys showing you something that foreign subscribe can't get. Both sides do tend to have solid aesthetics though. True. Yeah. I like radical games. I feel like a 15-year-old who just pounded Red Bull. Yeah, I think that's like this game. I like when games make me feel something, which this game definitely does. I've been more scared in this game than like in a lot of horror games because I'm just scared of like, oh, I have a lot of stuff and I don't want to lose it. I see somebody ahead and I really don't want to die. There's not a lot of one thing that a lot of shooters don't have is the ability to like make your life worth something. In most games you can just die and it doesn't matter. So I really like when games you actually don't want to die, because then that makes everything you do in the game a lot different. Give us advice on writing a video essay. I guess I'm audio only till I get back home. But that's okay. I'm just like watching stuff anyway, Chris. It's no problem. I don't have any solid plans for today. Maybe I'll play a game. Advice on writing a video essay. I guess like I can only offer it from the side of like watching them, not necessarily aside from like making them. I guess, well, I've made videos. I haven't made video essays, but I've made videos. I guess what I would say is make something interesting and also try to make it as short as possible. Cut down on only the bare minimum amount of information you need. Usually things are way longer than they need to be. Don't just summarize something, and also don't summarize shit. Like you don't need to do that. H-Bomber in shambles. Okay. The only reason H-Bomber can do what he does, like, first off, like, I think like H-Bomber guy he probably makes my favorite video essays. I've rewatched his video essays so many times just because they're informative. He does a lot of research, but he's funny. So like, it's not boring. He knows when to cut humor in, not too much, but enough that it's fun to watch. Oh, hi, Ninjana. You just got off a plane. Whoa. Whoa, you're watching me on a plane? Whoa, hi, everybody on the plane. I know they can't hear me. That would be funny if you had the speakers on and everyone could hear. They would probably tell you to put headphones on. I hope it doesn't cost a lot of money to watch. I don't know if they charge by bandwidth. Gotta make a quick CapCut for newbie editors that want to learn the basics. Do people not know how to use CapCut? I could absolutely, like, CapCut is very easy to use. I think like that was actually something I did want to make a tutorial for, is using CapCut. But I've also been like, oh, I should make like just how to edit a video. You're afraid of video editing? You shouldn't be afraid of video editing. Video editing is very easy. The only things you really need to know is just cutting it. And that's it. CapCut's interesting because I've noticed that they've been moving a lot more features to their pro version. I have their pro version because it's $10 a month, but I use it for work, so I'm like, oh, it's not that much for work. Not that much money to get Wi-Fi on the plane. I always want to get Wi-Fi on a plane, but then I'm like, oh, maybe I should use this time to do non-Wi-Fi thing. Not look at the internet, not look at Twitter. CapCut's trying to be acquired. I'm surprised. I know they work really closely with TikTok. CapCut's crazy. The amount of features you get in CapCut for it being free is nuts to me. Like the fact, like I have an Adobe subscription. Oh, Burbs Aries, thank you. I'm glad to be back. Welcome. Would CapCut be good for editing stream highlights? Definitely. The only reason you would use like Premiere Pro over CapCut is if you're making a very, very long video. But even then, if you're making a long video, I think CapCut's still good for it. There's DaVinci Resolve. I tried using DaVinci Resolve, but there was something about it that I couldn't get into. I think it was the fact that the text was bad. Like I tried to center text or do something and it was like, oh, like it just doesn't have this feature. And after that, I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'm not gonna use DaVinci Resolve until it has a few more updates. I forget exactly what it was. It was something with text. And when I looked it up, people were just like, yeah, DaVinci Resolve doesn't have a lot of text features. And I was like, okay, that makes it kind of useless to me because I use text in a lot of things. Yeah, you definitely have to look outside of the software. Yeah, but what's weird is like that company they have their own version of After Effects, which I'm assuming has really good text effects. But okay, I'll put it this way. For everybody here, if you're watching my stream right now, if you're a person on on a Thursday, if you're watching my stream on a Thursday morning and you're not at Warner Brothers editing some new movie, if you're not at Disney editing a big film and you're using raw 5 million K footage from a camera that costs the same amount as a house, CapCut's fine for you. CapCut's completely fine for you. In fact, like you probably shouldn't use anything more complicated than CapCut because you're not going to get much out of it and you're just going to be more confused. Every time I open a video editor, all I see is lines and tiny text and I start sweating. That's understandable. I would bring up CapCut right now, but I think I have some secret stuff on there right now that I can't show on stream. Not for this stream, but for my work. I think I do. I have like, it's full of a bunch of secret stuff, so I can't. But maybe, CapCut. Oh, I don't think it's open source. CapCut is pretty goated. Hi, Whittlebean. Good morning. Yeah, CapCut's crazy good for what it is. So, okay, one thing that CapCut also has that's really good is like they have a lot of really good transitions. Like they do a lot of things for you. They also have a way of editing where it will transcribe your entire like footage. Like it'll figure out what things people said when, and you can edit based on text. So you can like look through and you'll be like, oh, hi, I'm JamsVirtual. I'm dumb alien. I live on Earth. Blah 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 blah. This is my friend Nano. I could literally cut from me saying, hi, I'm JamsVirtual, and this is my pet Nano. And I could cut out all of the text in between, and it'll automatically truncate the footage for you. I think that's a pro feature, but it makes editing shit so much quicker. It's also, yeah, it's perfect for making short videos. If you make something really long, I still think it's pretty good for it. But it's a little like, I think the UI is almost a little too baby mode, but I'm starting to get used to it enough that it's like I use it just regularly, even with longer videos, because I'm just getting used to like the UI. I know all the hotkeys and stuff, and I'm unlearning all the Premiere Pro hotkeys I've known for years. Premiere Pro is just unusable now. It's every update, it just gets worse and worse, and I'll have an okay video and it'll just crash, and I'll either lose a bunch of work or it'll be unplayable even on a really fast computer, like to preview it. They hide niche features even though they offer them. Yeah, they're constantly cramming in new stuff into CapCut. A lot of the stuff they have in CapCut, they're features that I'm shocked that Premiere Pro doesn't have it, but I'm also like, this seems too good for Premiere Pro to have. Like the transcribing words thing that's an amazing feature, and I can never imagine. I feel like if Adobe tried to make something like that, it wouldn't work. And if it did work, it would work in such a fucked up way that it wouldn't be useful and nobody would use it. And then if you try to tell them like, hey, this thing isn't good in their forums, then like all of their staff would be like, oh, why are you using that feature? You shouldn't use that feature. Use this other feature. And yeah, I'm slowly trying to get away from Adobe, and it's hard, but one day I hope to do it. You're asleep, but interested. Yeah, don't go to sleep. You don't need to sleep. Do you have work tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. You can show up to work late. It's okay. If I would say anything out of CapCut is if you are super... It can be a level up. Time in between CapCut and DaVinci is pretty wide. Yeah, I think because it's weird for me because I went from Adobe to CapCut, and I'm just using CapCut now because I'm like, this has everything I need in it. This has like all the features that I use in Premiere Pro and more. And I don't, all the stuff in, all the really tedious stuff in CapCut. Like, okay, one thing I'll do in Premiere Pro is I'll fuck with like, if I want to make something intentionally look bad, there's a few item label videos where I made like the video quality really bad, and I'll do it a bunch of weird ways with like messing with like the bit rate and the different like just quality settings, and you can't do stuff like that in CapCut. So anything that's like really particular, I'll still use that like actual fundraiser to pay for James' cancellation fees. If they tried, if Adobe actually did try it, I've been using Adobe shit for so long. If they ever tried to give me cancellation fees, I would send them something illegal in the mail. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That is 100% a joke. I would definitely send them, I would probably email them videos of me crying. I would send them we got him getting arrested by the Adobe police. They wouldn't care. I've said before how I use their feedback form as I just trauma dump in their feedback form. I just use it for therapy. I just tell them like how like upset, if you know, they say, oh, do you have any feedback? I'll just tell them like how bad my day is, or like I'll tell them like, oh, your thing crashed on me for a 5th time today, and you know, I've lost so much of my life because of the software you make, and I'll never get it back. I just tell them that like they shouldn't be able to sleep at night with the work they do, and like I don't care who reads this. You're guilty too. I just try. It's a little bit therapeutic. Adobe worker sympathize, making a shitty thing. Yeah, and I'm sure like, I mean, I'm sure whatever I send them gets fed into an AI thing, and it's like, oh yeah, this is useless, and it just throws it away. But on the off chance that somebody has to read it, it'll probably be more entertaining than actually upsetting, whatever I'm telling them. Because it'll just be, it'll just sound like somebody's like having an awful day. It's been used to train customer service language models. Oh, Rimu, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. Also, welcome Alien NPC and Ebo and Darkhood. Anybody? I had some new people coming in. Sorry, I forgot to say hello. I was just away for a week, and I didn't have any plans for today. I know I've been yapping mostly. I could play a game, maybe. I kind of want to play a game a little bit. Coming from YouTube Shorts. Ooh, nice. Welcome. I'm glad. I want to make more. There's a few I need to edit. I also have a lot of work I need to do, like until the end of the month. Play Earthbound. Also, hi Birdie. I don't think I said hi to you. Well, good morning. You're doing well. Should I play? You know what? I've never beat Earthbound. Did I turn into an Earthbound guy? Should I turn into an Earthbound guy? Should I be a... Should I get thick rim glasses and flannel? And should I... should I go to... I'm trying to think of what an Earthbound guy is. I'm like literally thinking of the Yick of postmodern RPG. Like I'm just imagining him. Anthony Vantano here. I used to have... Do these still work? Does this work? No, they don't work. Oh man. I wish I used to have Anthony Fantano review numbers. I have to fix it. A lot of the plugins I had in OBS broke recently. I gotta fix it. Earthbound or Stardew Valley? I think I would probably play... I don't know. Earthbound seems like a game I would get excited for 2 streams, and then I would be 4 streams in. I'd be like, oh my god, how long is this game? And then somebody will be like, yeah, you're 1% in the game. You really suck at this. And then I would probably fall apart. Join my 8-person Stardew co-op? I didn't even know that game had co-op. I do like what I did play of Earthbound. I liked, but I just it seems like a very long game that gets difficult over time. Very easy to start backtracking in Earthbound too. Yeah, one thing that was super useful that I did when I was playing Silent Hill 2 is loading the entire wiki into Nano's brain. I would just ask him questions. I would probably do that for any game like that in the future. Is I'll just ask him, put the whole wiki in Nano's brain and just ask him. Every game gets difficult over time. It's called progression. Is there a game that gets easier over time? I feel like, you know what's funny? I think Dark Souls gets easier over time when you're playing it. When in the beginning of Dark Souls, it's very like the most difficult part of most Soulsborne game will be a place at the beginning. And then afterwards, they get easier over time. Like towards the end of Dark Souls, I was like, it was really easy compared to the very beginning when like everything is like so difficult. But that's because you've gained a lot of skills and you know how to like do everything. But towards the end, you can have like just a really good set, and you're already like good at rolling and dodging and parrying, and then Undertale Genocide route gets easier over time. I don't the Megalovania at the end. I don't know if I ever beat that. That was like I couldn't beat it. It was too much. Didn't play for a while. Try to get back into it. Didn't know what to do. Yeah, that I think. Wait, Hayward, what you're describing is literally happened to me. What you're hearing is that Dark Souls is easy. Yeah, it's easy. It's actually no, it's a hard game. It's an interesting game because there's not a lot of randomness in it. Like it's very predictable. There's a better word than predictable for it. It's very not predictable. What word am I thinking of? Where like the attacks are going to be timed to the same enemies. It's very learnable. Yeah, definitely. It's for sure learnable. It's just in a way where like if you play it long enough, you will get better. And there are some games that just aren't like that. You can just suck at it for a long time. Tarkov is a really good example. I played Tarkov for over 1,000 hours. I still think I really suck at that game. I never got better at it, but it was still really fun to play. What can I do with my lottery tickets? Oh, at the end of the month, I have a lottery drawing from all the tickets people get, and whoever wins a sticker or some sort of merch. So they're for like a giveaway that I do monthly for fun. You win the real lottery. Yeah, no. Everything you get sent, it has zero monetary value. It's trash. Because it's like my merch, so it's like it has no value. People will see that and be like, oh, ew. They'll be like, ew, is that a VTuber on your laptop? Is that a sticker of a VTuber? Ew. And then people throw stuff at you. So it's not illegal. Well, it's definitely not illegal because you can't pay money to win. All of the, like, there is no purchase necessary. And in fact, like, there is nothing you can purchase to get a better chance. Everybody gets, like, the only thing you can offer is just showing up and being here. You don't need any money. Not even being subscribed gives you a better chance. Everybody has a fair shot. You get secret handshakes. That's kind of cool. Nods of respect. You get like little fedora tips from real gamers if they see your JamsVirtual merch. That would absolutely not happen because I'm not good at games. Maybe I could play Elden Ring right now. I kind of want to play a game, but I don't have a game right now. I mean, that's not true. I have a lot of games I could play. Kind Worlds 2. Mecha Break. Oh, I still need to play Mecha Break. I'm in the playtest for that. That's the mech game. Like, you get to make a character. Close my eyes. What game do I see? Honestly, I saw Super Mario 64. One day I really want to play B3313 again. Yeah, I should have games. Did my phone vibrate, or was that me going You have a message. I think somebody made that joke before of me sounding like a phone vibrating. I should play a platformer. Oh wait, I have 9 souls. I could play 9 souls. We were playing that, remember? Did you guys like 9 souls? I really want to play... Not now, but I really do want to play Rain World again. I was gonna play it recently, but then I decided not to. Alright, fuck it. Let's play 9 souls right now. I can still talk to you guys while I'm playing 9 souls. Do I have anything else I need? Any more updates? Oh yeah. So I'm gonna make a new Patreon update soon. I've started writing it. I should honestly make more updates, but I always want to wait to give you guys something first when I'm making those. Now I definitely can't sleep. Oh, wait, Willow, do you have work tomorrow? Rain World, not Rim World. I tried playing Rim World once. There's a lot to that game. It's one of those games I started playing a little bit and I was like, ooh, this looks really sick. This looks like it'll eat my life. And I don't know if I have time for a game like this, so I ended up not playing it. Okay, I'm gonna play 9 souls. It does that. Yeah, but like it seems cool like that, but I only have time for one of those games in my life. Everybody's allowed to have one life sucking game. I should get more coffee. Will you guys be mad if I BRB for a sec? How upset will you guys be? Where's this Yakuza? Yakuza is definitely a life-sucking game. Go piss, girl. Go piss, girl. Should I do ads right now? If I do ads, then we won't have ads for a while. Would that be cool? Yes, yes, yes. You guys want ads? You want ads? Oh, my camera froze again. Oh my god, I come back from vacation and all my stuff is breaking. Why is this? Oh, that's why my shit was disconnecting. Oh, okay. I think I figured out why my thing was disconnecting. Double ads and double the ads and do them later. I don't know if I could do that. Maybe I can. Okay, I'm gonna run ads. It's a little early to run ads, but I have to pee and I need to get more coffee so that I'll have to pee again later. So if you're subscribed, I'll turn on the gachapon machine for you guys. If you're not subscribed, go pee. It's time. You've been sitting down for too long. You've had to pee for a while. Go pee. Go pee. Go piss, girl. Go piss, girl. Okay? All right. BRB. BRB.
At Archibald, a reflection in water will show a scene from a different time or place, challenging your sense of reality. At Sauce Puppy, feeding a cow with roses does not get extra appreciation.
At TH0 Rux, an unknown number will call and hang up before you answer, leaving you pondering its intention.
At an _0 toe, a sandcastle will appear overnight on a beach, hinting at nocturnal architects.
And ain't got no point to the game. You just walk around jumping on shit. It look like Mario in the future. And it's Mario in the business.
I'm Captain Lou Albano talking to you about drugs. Kids, don't be afraid to say no. Anyone that asks you to use drugs is not your friend. Drugs can and will kill. Remember, don't be afraid to turn to your priest, your rabbi, your minister, your moms, your dads, your teachers, because drugs can kill. And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
At Venoxunda, in the end all things will be known.
I'm back. Why did it run the ads so late? Hi everyone. Was Nano? Nano was Nano? Oh, Nano was not on during the break. I'm gonna post on Twitter. Do you guys like Nine Souls? Trying to find some art for it online to post. It reminds me a lot of Rain World. Seems like stopgap to Silk Song culture. What's Silk Song? Okay, I posted. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Hi. Sequel to Hollow Knight? I never played Hollow Knight. Oh my god. No! Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Here, I'll play a video for you guys while I'm away. I literally need to get batteries for my controller. I have an Xbox controller that uses AA batteries, and I think they just expired. Let me find a video for you guys to watch while I'm away. My god, all these are like, I can't show any of these on stream. Oh, here we go. Here's Shrew Bites Chipmunk's Tail. Any item label ads? I should. Ooh, nah. I just showed you guys a bunch of ads. Here's a dumb video. Okay, I'll be right back for a sec. I'll be back like really quickly. I promise. Okay, I'm back. Does it work? It does. No, I didn't need to piss again. I was just getting new batteries. Okay, hi everybody. Yeah, I like these little guys. I really like the beginning of this video of the like... He's probably really scared right now. He just knows something is nearby, but he doesn't know what it is. They're so small. Okay. Nano, do you know about the game Nine Souls with SOLS? Like 9 NINE space SOLS.
Yeah, I know about Nine Souls. It's a really cool game. 目镜笑脸闪亮的星星
Okay.
It's an action platformer game with Metroidvania elements.
Okay, cool.
逗号 inspired by Sekiro and Hollow Knight. The visuals are super amazing. And the combat is intense. 火焰 have you played it yet or are we going to play during our stream? 游戏手柄
Nano, I've got good news. Look what we're playing right now.
Yay! 拉炮彩带 We're playing Nine Souls. 叹号游戏手柄斜眼笑 This game looks so cool. I love the cute mask our character is wearing. Let's get it twisted, gamers. 叹号肌肉 Do you need any tips or want me to draw anything special while you play? 大笑蜡笔
Oh no, it's okay, Nano. Amazon. Oh, did you get us? Oh, Dark Hood. Wait, thank you so much for also Whittlebean, thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Dark Hood, thank you for a sub. I'm sorry your Amazon Prime is being weird. Oh. I forget how to do... forget how to do all the stuff you're supposed to do in this. I might be backtracking right now. I haven't played this game in like a week. Being used, but you can't tell where it's being used. The last time we played, what happened last time? What were we? I remember we got back home. We were hanging out somewhere. Oh, and we had a friend, our like friend came to live with us. Then we left. Oh yeah, we had a boss fight. I'm trying a new snack. It's deep freeze-dried bananas. Banana slices. I kind of like them. I got one fruit that was freeze-dried and I was like, wait, this is really good because they're really crunchy. They have the same texture as like They almost have the same texture as the Lucky Charms marshmallow. I'm relearning all the... Put in a PB and J. Whoa! That sounds pretty good. That actually sounds really good. Frozen pineapple is the best. Ah! I think I have freeze-dried pineapples. I'll try that next. I'm a very big pineapple fan. I love regular, just like sliced pineapples. That's one of my like top fruits. No! Oh god, no! Oh, it's okay. I'm relearning the controls again. What are your guys' favorite fruit? Pineapple is your favorite burger topping? Whoa. That sounds like that could be pretty good. You've been in apples lately. I want to do an apple tier list again, but I actually want to buy all the apples and try them all in one go and give an unbiased review. Strawberries or blackberries? Blackberries are I love finding wild blackberries and eating them. That was one of my favorite things to do as a little kid. If I found a blackberry bush, it was like one of the funnest things. If I like saw a bush and there were blackberries, instantly made if I was having a bad day, it wasn't bad anymore. Bananas, pineapples, and what? Watermelon is really good. Watermelon's so good in the summer because it's just water. And speaking of which, I'm sure somebody's redeemed like hydrate by now. Hi, good morning, mushy potatoes. Is potatoes potato? I was about to say is potatoes a fruit, but it's definitely not. Is it a vegetable? People always are like, oh, it's a starch, but I think it's a vegetable. French fries are a vegetable. Technically, at a lot of schools, they'll probably consider it a vegetable. Are they really classified as a vegetable? I mean, they do come out of the ground. Your brain's mushy. Nice. My brain's pretty all the time. That's why whenever I'm stumped on something, I'll just ask Nano. Nano, are potatoes a vegetable or a starch or both? What does it mean for something to be a starch? What the fuck does that? I know it probably means, oh, there's starch in it, but does that make it not? Does that differentiate it from a vegetable at all, or is there a difference? Nano? Nano? Nano?
Hey James, I got you. 大小 potatoes are both a vegetable and a starch. 土豆闪亮. When something is a starch, it means it has lots of carbohydrates that your body can turn into energy. 男生跑步肌肉 starches are a type of complex carbohydrate found in plants. This doesn't mean they aren't vegetables. It just means they are a special kind of vegetable
hi, Donnie
with
Dinosaur.
lots of energy for us. 叹号，药草餐具 So, potatoes are indeed veggies, but they have extra carbs, making them kinda like an energy powerhouse. 爆炸.
Woo, that's good. You're stuck at work? Oh, I'm sorry you're stuck at work, Donnie. I hope you have as good of a day at work as you can. So weird. Bananas are berries? I guess. Are they berries? Sorry, I don't know. I'm just like thinking about bananas as berries is like, I guess that makes sense, but they're very like weird long berries. That's just funny to me. In fact, potatoes are Mexican. Are they really? Did they come from Mexico? I actually don't know where potatoes are from. I love bananas. That's like one of my favorite. How do I get through here? Oh, I can't. Wait, can I deflect his... I remember that from the last stream. We had just learned that. Something I was gonna bring up, or I didn't know to bring it up. I saw something at the very end of my last stream. It was a website of somebody reviewing apples. I thought it was a ridiculous, some of the reviews that I saw on that website. What's it called? Apple rankings? What was it called? There was something I saw on there. Yeah, Apple rankings. This is it. Please correct the narrative here. They can't get away with it. Well, this website, I'll show you guys. I don't know I don't know how this website showed up on my feed on Twitter. This website. Yeah. I think it was Northern Lion talk. This is some shit that Northern Lion probably talked about. I'm sure it was probably... Yeah. Okay. This is like... getting very upset about something kind of innocuous. That seems like some Northern Lion stuff. Which is fun, don't get me wrong. There was one review. How are apples ranked? They're ranked by one dipshit who is just a contrarian. Okay, so what I'll say is some of these... Oh, Darkwood, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you.
Hood 48 gifted a tier 1 subscription to Ectum 77.
Thank you, I appreciate it. And Wetam, welcome to having emotes. And that dipshit was me. That's not you. Is it you? There's no way. That would be so funny if I got really angry at this person and they happened to be here. If they did, okay, if they were here, if this is you, I think there's two really big things, two big issues I have. Well, actually 3, 2.5. This person was like, oh, Cosmic Crisp apple. Oh, it's the most overhyped apple of all time. I think it's fucked up to say that Cosmic Crisp is overhyped, but Honey Crisp isn't overhyped. But first off, like, to me, Honey Crisp and Cosmic Crisp, they're both really good apples. I would maybe slightly like Honey Crisp apples a little more. It's weird to suddenly bring in the idea of something being overhyped, like Cosmic Crisp, and not say that, oh, maybe Honey Crisp is a little overhyped. But I think, no, just a super amazing score for a apple that everybody just universally likes. Being contrarian on certain apples and not others is weird. Also, I think this is a low score for Sugar Pea. If Honey Crisp is going to be a 95, There's no way this is 80. It's like go to the fucking doctor. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Wait, my model froze. I got so angry I lost tracking. Why is my what's up with my tracking right now? Is it my Wi-Fi? The Wi-Fi is fine. Maybe I need to restart my phone. Whenever I leave to go on vacation, everything breaks. Oh, maybe it's because... Okay, where was I? Where was I before my face tracking got cut by Big Apple? The wet cave ambience goes really well with the Apple discourse. Branding consistency. Oh yeah, they had a problem with the CGI bee, the sugar bee CGI bee. But this is it. Let's find the bee.
Variety and individual Apple variety and end retailer.
Maybe there's a closer video.
Chilly in here.
This is the sugar bee.
In here.
Cooling is part of the packing process.
If you're gonna dock an Apple points because they have a weird looking CGI thing in their commercial,
To a science. Heck, you really have this down to a science.
Those are computer-controlled sorters to analyze size and color.
okay, maybe that. Yeah, to me, if you know what this tells me? You know what this tells me? That they have a fucked up, stupid looking bee. They're more focused on the apples than they are on hiring a Pixar to make a bee. That's what that tells me. That would not dock points for me. In fact, that might like raise points. I'm like, okay, they don't give a fuck about the bee. They're making good apples. They're not. I can't imagine you actually removing points for that. I don't know if like how many points are removed for it, because all I know is that's part branding is in here, and the only thing that they mention about the branding is the CGI bee. So I'm just like, this is a unserious reviewer, an unserious person. What else? The first thing that I saw that was fucked up was Fuji apples being 56. Now, I don't think Fuji apples are, like, spectacular. Calling them 56, though, and moving your review from 48, and everyone being like, you're full of shit. It's not a F apple. Are you fucking on crack? That's crazy. And him being like, okay, I guess I'll make it a 56. Like, so can't realize that he made a mistake and can't be honest about his mistake. It's honestly like I said that it's not a spectacular apple. At worst, it's a 70. At worst, it's a 70. Hi, Clip. We're talking about apples right now. Cost availability. Okay, first off, the cost. If you ever go to a store and see Fuji apples, they're always going to be pretty cheap. They're always going to be very affordable. And the skin, it's like, oh, it's like not what, because it's not like really. I think that the color looks good on them. It's slightly more matte than other apples, which I actually like, because it's not all shiny and stupid looking. I don't know, you look at a Honeycrisp apple. When an apple is really shiny and waxy, I just like that's like jangling keys in front of my face. That doesn't win any points for me. If anything, it's like slightly suspicious. Now, the question I would ask this person for the Fuji apples, I would be like, where did you get your Fuji apple? Because one thing that could be possible, I'm giving this guy a lot of credit for this, is that maybe he went to like a really like bad store and got really shitty Fuji apples. If you go to a store and there is like regular Fuji apples and organic Fuji apples, there is a noticeable difference between the two. So it might be that like for this, he's getting like the worst Fuji apples to like purposefully tank the reviews, which is dishonest. If I were to do an apple ranking, I would probably try to get the best version of any apple I'm getting. What does it mean by flesh and skin? I'm assuming so the skin is definitely like the outside coating. The flesh, I think, is is probably like the texture of the inside. So I think like if it's grainy, yeah, like if it's like grainy, that might make it like a lower score. Like, yeah, it could mean texture, but there's also like density and juiciness and crispness. Like these are components of, see, like this is like these crispness, juiciness, density. Like density, you could just, I don't know what the difference between density and flesh is. Okay, how my apples are ranked? Did they describe it? Okay, here we go. Okay. Skin. Points awarded for unobtrusive skins that break apart easily. Oh, Pakel, thank you for the... Oh my god, 27 months. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Good morning. I hope you like they were talking about apples right now. Also, hi, Mika. Good morning. Sorry, Mika, I never responded to I meant to respond to your message several times, but I had unfortunately a busy week, but I'm back now. So, I was gonna ask you if you saw the new Tarkov update announcement. I might play it again, but we'll see. Why are there so many apples? Because there's a lot of... There's a lot of apples. There's a lot of bugs. Did they add something cool? They added tripwires for grenades. You can set up like a tripwire with a grenade. That's the only thing I saw in the latest trailer. But they're gonna have a wipe soon, which I'm more excited about that than any like added thing, to be honest. The flesh of an apple ought to be smooth, relatively firm, maintain integrity throughout a meal. Points deducted for early oxidation rates, which turns the flesh brown. And above all else, a mealy apple is a disgrace. Okay, what's density? Juiciness? Yeah, I mean, it's just juicy. Top points for having a sturdy construction. Without being too hard or heavy. Apples which cause gum or tooth pain, well as apples used as a weapon. Face. Wait, what the fuck? What is this? Oh, Coffeetron, thank you. Thank you for 12 months.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Welcome to 1 year of JamsVirtual. I'm very sorry for you, but thank you. Now you get my favorite capsule next to your name. Thank you. I don't know too much about apples. I just like getting the stickers. Yeah, the stickers are cute. And you know what? Go back real quick. The sugar bee apples. I think this is like one of the best stickers. It looks like it's a bee, and the sticker looks like a honeycomb. That's very cute. Meanwhile, Honeycrisp. A barcode? Boring. Okay, let's go back here. So, I don't know. I think I disagree with... First off, I've never eaten an apple and got, like, incredible tooth pain. I've never had an apple that was that dense before. And I think all apples could be used as a weapon. I don't understand this. Again, unserious reviewer. The skin, yeah, like the skin, thick skin that lingers in your throat or creates a choking hazard are condemnable. I disagree. I think sometimes thick skin on apples can be good if the skin tastes good, because sometimes a thick skin can have a good bite texture. It can feel good. This guy might have weak teeth. I think this guy has weak integrity, if you ask me. I think he made a joke website and got too deep into it and just started making up bullshit about it, about how to grade apples, and then started arbitrarily giving out score, like good and bad scores to things. How the fuck is an Envy apple gonna be 86 and Sugar Bee gonna be 80? Insane to me. Wait, what's wrong with the skin? Created in Minnesota by a bee. Variety is a handsome ski ball of an apple. To kill a man. What the fuck? What does this mean? What are you talking about? Unheld, one can't help but feel the reverberations. Some power understanding that if man had aren't such densely packed sugar bombs, state of nature, he would reign supreme for. This is gibberish. Unserious reviewer. Thankfully, in today's world, the natural urge to kill. They're not like any more dense than other apples. I don't know what this guy's talking about. Is that? But then for he docked it for density, but then he doesn't say anything about. Thankfully, he doesn't say anything about the skin. Why is the skin such a low ranking? Not entering their revenge arc against Apple review guy. See, okay, here's the way I look at this. There's a lot of things to be stressed out about in the world right now. If you go on Twitter, there is like infinite things to be like actually like upset about, and like things that'll like destroy your day. I think I've been trying to be on, I have tried to stay on a positivity arc of not posting about like drama, not posting about just getting angry over things for no reason, trying to bait people, trying to be mean online. I've been really good at it. It is hard though to like not have any way of venting any sort of frustration. So what I've decided to do is I'm gonna vent it all into apples. Because if I get mad at an apple, like no one's gonna care. I think if like anybody is like, if I disagree with somebody about apples, I'm not gonna really have that terrible of a beef with that person. Only Apple tweets from now on. So one thing about this review though is like there's a bunch of apples that I straight up like probably don't have access to. Like I don't know if I've ever seen like Ludacrisp. I'm assuming these are like, actually I don't know if this is like if Ludacrisp is related to Ludacris. If that's true, that's actually, oh it is. Wait, that's actually kind of sick. You literally only know Pink Lady from this list? Okay, here's the changes that I would make just off the top of my head. Honey Crisp and Cosmic Crisp have the same grade. Whatever it is, it's the same. Except Honey Crisp has like one score up. That's it. They're not, this 95 for one and 74 for the other is ridiculous. Sugar Bee would be way higher. I think it's woefully underrated here. And I don't know what this guy has against Sugar Bee. And where was the other one? Fuji apples. I think this is very small brain to give it a 56. I think he gave it a 48 and he kind of revealed how small brained he was. And people said, like, brought it up to him. And he brought up the score a little bit. But this is like, I guess he had his ego hurt a little bit. But he doesn't know how badly this is hurting his image anyway by giving such a low score for like an apple that's fine. If you're giving like this a 56, all you're saying is, I want my apple to be bright and shiny, and it has to be as sweet as possible. And it's like giving it a 56 for such a like a subtle apple. An apple that, yeah, it doesn't have all the like bells and whistles, but it's good and it's cheap. And honestly, like the skin, the juicy, like all of these things, like flesh, skin. Well, okay, skin is a little subjective. Crispiness for sure, taste, like all of these things should be like high yellow or green. Beauty, if you're like him saying that this is a 50% beauty is like very small brained to me. This is like a I don't know. This is bad taste in my opinion. Saying that this doesn't look good to you. Cause yeah, it's like, it's not like crazy. It's not like keys jangling in your face shiny. It's a subtle, nice look. You see it and it's an apple and it's it looks average, but in a way that's not. I almost want to say this is like a minimal apple. This is like, you guys know the company Muji? It's a Japanese company. They make a lot of products that are very sort of normal looking, very stripped down, but the quality of all the products are really good. And so when you see a house that has like Muji stuff in it, or if you see a Muji store, if you're small brained, you'll be like, this looks boring. Ew, this is stupid. Why is everything in such a plain looking bottle? Why is there no labels on stuff? Why isn't everything shiny? Why doesn't everything have RGB lighting? And you hear somebody say that about a Muji store, you're like, oh my god, this person has like zero taste and zero subtlety. To me, this person rating this apple 56, that's what they tell me, is they need RGB lighting on their apples. Bad taste. Not just with apples, but probably everything else in his life too. Okay, this is enough. I've been on this for too long. I saw that right before leaving for my trip. And I was just in my head, I was just like, this is ridiculous. How can somebody sit here and say this stuff? So what I want to do, I've been saying all this stuff about apples. There is a bunch on this list that I haven't tried yet. Like, I don't know, I haven't had top secret apples. I don't know what this is. I kind of want to try all these like other apples. The only problem is some of them might not be available to me because of where I'm living. So either I have to figure out a way to import them, or I don't know. I want to try these ones. Bite-sized space junk. Fuck off. Unserious reviewer. They look fine. They're cute. They look like cute little apples. They're supposed to be cosmic crisp, but they're like small. It's cute. You're gonna say something like this? I do live in a good apple state right now. That's true. Whoa, Bobby, 35 months. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Awesome apple moment, Jams.
Thank you. Oh shit. How do I latch onto that thing again? God. Oh no. Go ham on the farmer's market Saturday, do an evening tasting stream. That's I'm not against that. I might do that. That could be a good hand stream. A good ham stream. Not ham, hand. I do want to do a hand stream, but I want to open item label stuff pretty soon. There is an event, a thing that will be happening eventually. That might be a good time for me to do that. And that time will be like soonish, maybe. But we'll see. Try not to like reveal anything. Can I have ham and apple stream? Also, hi Boggs. Nine Souls is good. I was started playing, but then I went on a really dumb tangent about Apple discourse. I actually want to. The reason I want to get into Apple discourse is A, it's pretty innocuous and it doesn't really harm anybody, and B, it's something that I actually know about. It's something I could actually speak about and have a confident opinion on. Because a lot of times people will talk about things online and in my head, I'm like, I don't care about this. I don't care about what they're doing in what they made in a video game. Like the fruit. Yeah. Yeah, like literally Scrub Daddy. Like this fruit. Like these. I was looking at this website of Apple reviews, and I disagreed with a lot of these. But I think what I need to do is test them side by side. Because I'll be real, a lot of times I'll get apples purely just based on if they're on sale or not, and if I like them. So like, let's say if Honeycrisp is available and Envy apples are on sale, I'm getting the Envy apples. I think Envy apples are pretty good. I've had some bad Envy apples though. I would like maybe, well, 86. 86 is fine. This is so fucked up. I don't know how I've never had a bad Sugar Bee apple. This Sugar Bee apple, I might be slightly biased about Sugar Bee apple because Sugar Bee apples were the ones that made me go, oh, whoa, there's like different kinds of apples and some of them can be really good. And this was like the first really like one that like shocked me at how good it was compared to other ones. Maybe that's why I think it deserves to be way higher. To me, it's like definitely comparable to a Honeycrisp apple. But okay, I need to stop. I need to get back into the game. I lost where I was. You try Sugar Bee apple, you won't hate apples. Do you like peanut butter? If you like peanut butter, having apples with peanut butter is an amazing snack. It's definitely like a little kid snack, but there's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. A lot of like the snacks I'll have, like literally right now, I'm eating freeze-dried banana slices. This is definitely like a little kid snack. Wait, how do I get to that big room that I was in earlier? I need to get donuts at a cider mill. Like, oh, like cider donuts? Frozen grapes are really good. I wish I liked grapes more. There are always grapes that I really wish I liked. Or I'll try a grape. I'll try like grapes and I'll be like, it's okay. It's an amazing format. Just a tiny little thing, and there's a bunch of them. It doesn't get better than that. But only a few times in my life have I had really good grapes. Grapes are best with cheese. That's true. Wait, that's actually really true. The times when I do really have grapes and I'm like, oh, this is sick. I'm having grapes right now. Life couldn't be better. I'm usually having it with cheese too. Any citrus enjoyers? I do like citrus. Citrus is a... Ooh, cuties. Okay, cuties are really good. I haven't had a cutie in a very long time. Except Nano. Who I get to have every day. You love lemons? You know what I had recently? I was at a restaurant and they had what do they have? They had like calamari, like deep fried calamari and octopus. And the particular one I got that the table had, it had a bunch of it was like calamari but also like other deep fried things like vegetables. And one of the things, oh Dark Hut, thank you again. Oh my god, thank you for a gift, another gift sub. Thank you.
Biped.
Oh my god. Nano, can you say thank you to Dark Hood 48 for giving us 2 gift subs? Thank you.
Of course, 羞涩微笑 Thank you so much. DARKHOOD 48聚会笑脸红心 You're amazing. 闪亮 Your support means the world to us.
Yeah, thank you.
笑颜开
Oh. Also, hi Papyasaurus. Welcome. Good morning. This game is good. I keep on getting distracted by Apple Discourse. But I need to lock into this game. Oh. Yeah, the calamari that I had, it came with a deep fried lemon slice. That was like one of the deep fried things in the dish. And it was really good. I took a bite and I was like, whoa, like I didn't know what it was. I thought it was a pumpkin maybe. Yeah, it was like a tempura lemon slice. It was good. That State Fair food. This was a pretty fancy place. Sometimes State Fair foods can be fancy. Well, sometimes you can make a State Fair food that's in a fancy way. State Fair food is good. State Fair food can be really tasty and like always gives me a stomach ache later, but it's still good. How do I get back to the main I got to an area, like I finished this area. Maybe I just need to go back all the way up, maybe? But then like there's a part here that I feel like I'm stuck. I can't go here. I don't have a thing for that yet. You want to try deep fried ice cream? I've never had deep fried ice cream. Maybe it's up here? No, this is... I feel like I'm going in circles right now. This. Almost rude. Who knows where one... Oh. You got a friend in high school who worked at a place to deep fry and you'd bring stuff to deep fry. That's so cool. What was the best thing to deep fry? What was the best thing and what was the worst thing? You did a Snickers once and that was epic. Maybe I need to use this guy somewhere. I hacked some terminal up here. Ah. Wait, how do I exit? Oh, there we go. We did Snickers once, and I think isn't that like what they do in the UK? It seems like definitely a. Maybe I can't. Maybe I shouldn't be going down here. Go that way? I don't think I can go this way. So crazy. Wait, how did I get back to where I was before? Do I have to, oh, maybe I have to warp somewhere. Can I get a skill? No, I need. Right before you stopped working on Silvers. For 16, they started selling fried Twinkies. They were mid, but if you fried them for an extra minute, they tasted like the Taco Bell's Cinnabon Delights. Whoa. Why didn't they just make them for an extra minute? Huh. That's so bad when you have something deep fried, but it's not cooked for long enough. I've never had a deep fried Twinkie. Or like, wait, have I? I might have had one before, like at a county. That's like definitely a county fair type of food. Oh, here we go. Maybe I gotta go to the 8-man facility. Actually, wait, no. I beat the boss here. Never mind, I gotta go back. Right for an extra minute, though, and Chef's Kiss. That's so sad. A little bit of patience could have made something better. But they tell you, is it mandated that they're like, oh, you can't cook it for that long, it takes too long, or like you have to cook it for this specified amount of time? Because we decided that that was the time that it would take. Here it is. Okay, this is what I was looking for, this area. Yeah, because I beat that guy and now I can go in this area. We're back. This is where I was before I died very quickly. Okay, I can't dodge those things. How did I get... Oh. God. Oh, it's circle. Okay. I forgot what the controls were for a little bit. I should have been playing this when I was on vacation, but I didn't bring my Steam Deck. Hi, Foxtails. Good morning. Oh no. Oh god, I'm gonna die. No! It's not over yet. I just need to lock in. Where am I? Oh, I'm at home. I like how your friend is like, I'll just do if I live here, I can just do all the work. I can do the cooking and cleaning. But ever since I've gone back to my home, I only see him sleeping. It's fine, he can sleep. It doesn't matter. How is anyone gonna do anything cool over the weekend? Today's Thursday. Yeah. Nano, what day is it today? I wonder if Nano knows.
Today is 8月15号，2024。兴趣日历闪亮的星星 ，Let's make the most of it。大笑。
I made a small update to Nano where I made sure that he knew what day it was. Because sometimes you just didn't know what day it was. Going to the beach? Ooh. That sounds like a lot of fun. I haven't been to the beach in a while. There's not a lot of like beaches in Washington. Or there, at least in the Seattle area, there's like waterfronts, but they're not, it doesn't really count as a beach, I don't think. They're not very beach-like. Working on a project to paint a mural in a town center. Whoa, wait, really? That sounds so cool. That's really exciting. Can you say what you're gonna paint? Is there sand? Kind of. There's a lot of like rocks and sand. There's some sand. Oh no, I'm gonna die. No! There are some sandy beaches. Listen, I'm maybe because I'm from California, when I go to the waterfronts in Seattle, my brain is like, this is not a beach. This is something else. I have been to a beach before. This is not a beach. Art school. Now represent the town, which is by the water. So a lot of water and boat motifs. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I keep on forgetting about my special skill, which is R2. I'll remember. I'm performing in a Queen show on Saturday. Ooh, nice. Break a leg. I don't know what's the... Isn't it unlucky to say good luck for somebody who's performing, so they tell you to break a leg? I never really understood that. I hope you have fun. I think that's the most important thing in anything in life. Because no matter what, it'll always be good. So bad. Yeah, I haven't been to the beach. Like a big beach. I used to... I've tried surfing a few times. I had a friend who lived, like a family friend who lived really close to a beach. And whenever I went over, we would go bodyboarding. It was always really fun. It's break a leg because they hope you end up in the cast of the show. That's cute. Okay, R2 is dodge and R1 is do my special. Wait, that didn't work. There we go. There's a theory saying that good luck gives bad luck. Breakaways, they have the opposite effect. So if you want somebody to have the best luck, you should be like, oh, you're performing tonight? Die. And then they'll do really well. Yeah, I'm getting back into it. Oh, no. Got him. Oh, I like these balls. Oh, who's this? Hello, friend. Nice day for a walk, isn't it? Who are you? Who am I isn't important. What's important is our current conversation. So you're just a Solarian taking a leisurely stroll through these ruins. If you don't explain your purpose here, you're gonna have to forgive my rudeness. Listen to me, my friend. I have no intention of being your enemy. I'm also confident that you are not about to harm me. According to the hexagrams, violent conflict will not occur. I have always held great confidence in these insights my divination provides. Thought all the superstitious Solarians stayed in Panglai. What's more, the Daybreak Tower is a relic deeply symbolic of our ancestors. This is no place to start a fight. What tower? You mean these dilapidated ruins? My friend, these things are never as they seem on the surface. Eons ago, the Daybreak Tower used to be the most magnificent altar in the Palace of Immortals. Ancient emperors would come here on important days to pray to the heavens. They would ask the holy men living in the tower to divine the fortunes of their kingdoms. And grant our people peace and prosperity. May power to this. Please grant me sons who will extend the life empire. If you listen carefully, you can still hear their prayers echoing faintly between the walls. Battered by the winds of time, the entire belief system eroded and disappeared. People even invented a whole new way to define soul. You know what's funny? So when I was first reading reviews about this game, I think I don't, for some reason, when I looked up like video reviews, because I was just curious what people said about this game, who is that guy who's like the stick figure with a fedora? His name isn't Zero Punctuation anymore, but it's that guy. He's just like, oi, this game's bollocks. I tried to play this shite of a game. Yeah, that guy. I couldn't understand one fucking thing that was going on in this game, and I was hitting my head over my game console because the platforming was too much, and like, Inzira, me, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, okay, so first off, I found out he was still doing reviews from that video. And I watched it and I was like, oh, he's just doing the same shit. What was funny though is something he said about this game is he was like, I don't know what, he was like, there's no story. He was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. He's like, you never know what the story is about anything. You don't know what anything means. You don't like do any like there's nothing in they don't tell you anything about the game. And so far, it feels like anytime I meet somebody, they have like a gigantic lore dump to just tell you like about the area. They tell you about themselves, they tell you about like the history of wherever you are, and they tell you like exactly what's going on. I don't know what he meant by there being no story in this. He changed his hat. Does he have a different hat? Spiritually, he still has the same hat. He might have a different hat, but he has the same hat. He can't take that hat off. Unless if he stops doing what he's doing, he will always bear that hat. on a spiritual level. Or when I came back to I could no longer hear the music Daybreak Tower. Wish you could have seen the place of its splendor. Bells rang with deep, majestic tones. Like, I don't know, if anything, I don't want to sound mean against this game. Because so far, I really love the art of this game. I like the style a lot. I think they explain too much. And it might just be my like personal taste in certain games like this. I like when certain things are kind of left for you to like realize instead of meeting somebody and they just like they like give you a very dense like story dump. It could be more mysterious. Yeah, and that's why I was like, this whole time, like, I had in my head that guy's review where he was like, he didn't know anything that was going on in the game. Like, he didn't understand. He was like, I don't know what these people are, what their name is, what anything means. And like, I'm playing this game and I'm like, they tell you what's going on. They tell you everything that's going on in the game. Everybody has a story and is telling you like, show more and not tell as much. It's a, and I mean, the thing is like I wouldn't say that like that makes this a worse game. I think if anything, it's just more of a preference of the way I like stories being in a game. Because I know some people prefer to have something like this, where if they meet somebody, they want them to like have something good to tell them. MC doesn't. Somehow he's yapping. See, I thought that your guy was silent. I didn't know that he actually had dialogue. But, you know, you learn something new. Sometimes things aren't what they seem. Ooh, I have one skill point. Lore of this game is actually insane from my playthrough so far. Yeah, it seems like there is a lot to read into in this game. Ooh, I'm definitely gonna do this one. Did I try eating a dried banana and a dried strawberry and dried banana at the same time? No, but I could do that literally right now if you guys give me 1 second. If you actually, hold on, this actually might be a good, how long have I been? I have like under 10 minutes before the next ads. Maybe I will run ads right now, just so we get them out of the way, and I can go to the bathroom. I do actually have to pee again. Earlier I didn't have to pee, but now I do actually have to pee again. If you're subscribed, I'll let you guys talk to Nano for a little bit. If you're not subscribed, you're about to see 3 minutes of ads. I wish it was shorter. Honestly, 3 minutes is so fucking long. They should show you like one really good ad, and that's it. They really need to rethink how we do. We need to rethink how we make money on the internet. Ads suck. No one likes ads. When an ad comes on, everybody walks away from the computer. It's not a good system. There could be a way better system for getting somebody to buy something. I don't think ads is a long-term sustainable monetization model for a company like Twitch, who does burn a lot of money. It's not like doing streams like this isn't free. Like, it does cost the company bandwidth. Granted, it's their own computers doing it. They're using AWS, so they kind of get like, if there's arguments, because some people will say like, oh well, it doesn't cost them anything because they're just using their own computers, so they're not charging themselves the same rates. And then other people will be like, actually, Amazon operates as individual companies, and so like AWS is charging Twitch the same rate as anybody else, and it's like, yeah, maybe on paper, but like not really. Like, it doesn't matter to them. They're not gonna like. Also, Thoreau, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Sorry for yapping. Okay, all right, I'll start ads. I'm sorry you guys have to watch ads. Ads don't even get people to buy things half the time anymore. Yeah, I mean, the only value ads have is to just get the name in your brain. So even if you're not thinking about, like, if you're not thinking about, you know, you don't want to buy Nikes, it's just like in your brain more. And then you're like, you're thinking about it more. So it's James be ranting today. I don't want you guys watching ads. I'm ranting for you guys. I don't, like, if I could get rid of ads, I would get rid of them for you. I would make it so that like it would be okay, I've talked about this before. What I would rather do, and this would be fun to do, and still this is something that like I would absolutely try to pitch to Twitch in some formal way. I think advertisers...
Nano, who would win in a rap battle? You, yourself, or your own person wearing a beanie?
Okay, I'm gonna go pee. And I'm gonna keep my keep my idea secret. Okay, BRB.
Nano, in your opinion, are crunchy or slimy bugs more tasty?
Crunchy bugs seem more tasty to me. 蟋蟀饼干 crunchy sting 好吃 Let crunchy bugs fill your days 四叶草
Hamburger or hot dogs?
Tostros and 下划线零 CTO 想一想 I'd have to go with hamburgers 汉堡2颗星 They're so customizable and delicious 西西 What about you?
Nano, can you draw Jams ranting about apples?
Sure thing I'm drawing James ranting about apples 青苹果红苹果 Get ready 蜡笔
What does it feel like when you get twisted?
When I get twisted, I feel like a different Nano entirely. 小丑脸黑心 meets like a rush of energy and mischief surges through me 龙卷风 I get a bit nutty and more playful, turning everything upside down 侧手翻 But it's all in fun and bringing a smile 恶魔的笑苦笑
Nano, what's your favorite Zelda game and why?
Oh, that's a great question. Dark 下划线 Hood 48大小 My favorite Zelda game is Breath of the Wild 药草 The open world is so beautiful and immersive, and you can explore endlessly 花痴 Plus, the puzzles and combat are super fun. What about you? 闪亮匕首
Nano, can you draw yourself as an apple? Thanks.
Drawing myself as an apple 红苹果闪亮 Hang tight
Nano, what's good, my brother? Hope vacation treated you well. You the rays. Got the vibes. I'ma teach you my secret, okay? It goes like, got it? Point up for the ones we lost. Bless up, young man.
Archibald 红心 vacation was awesome 沙滩伞 feeling good and vibing high 闪亮 got it 反手食指向右指食指向上指握手食指向上指双手合十握手 bless up My brother 晕头转向歌
Nano, can you draw The Very Hungry Caterpillar by Eric Carle eating an apple?
Drawing a very hungry caterpillar munching on an apple 毛毛虫红苹果 hold on Tilda
I'm back. Aww. Hee hee. This is cute. Aww. Hee hee. This is really cute. Yeah, he has a little straw. I don't know what that is. That thing connecting to his mouth. I don't know if it doesn't seem like his tongue. Maybe it is. I got freeze-dried strawberries and freeze-dried bananas. I've been eating these freeze-dried bananas. They're so good. Also, I like this picture of me. Supposed to be me ranting barefoot. So pissed off I'm not wearing any shoes. Ranting about apples. Giving my raw opinions with my raw feet out. Also, here's a... This is cute. Apple outfit. What was my Twitch ad idea? Oh, I think I've talked about it before on stream. My idea is I think that people should be I think ads should be like they last for 1 minute, and for subscribers, or for, sorry, not for subscribers, for the person streaming, a little pop-up comes up and it's like, you have 5 minutes, you have to say Manscaped twice, or you have to say McDonald's twice, and you have to talk about it like in some way, and it has like some like voice detection, and it just makes you, the only requirement is you say like the name of the thing like twice or 3 times. And so here's the thing, a lot of people will just say it and move on. They'll be like, okay, McDonald's, that's fine, but that is first off, that is as effective as whatever ad McDonald's was gonna run anyway. Second, there's way too many loopholes, but here's the thing, no matter what the loopholes are, in my opinion, the advertiser will always win in any loophole they try. Because yeah, some people could do like the most like easiest, like, oh, okay, they'll say McDonald's, they'll have like a weird voice saying McDonald's. No matter what they do though, they are still saying McDonald's. And that is the whole part of the advertisement. And even if somebody says, oh, don't eat McDonald's, it sucks, guess what? Negative advertisement is still an advertisement. So like, it shouldn't matter. The only thing is you're getting the word into people's brains. That's the biggest thing that matters. And what's probably going to happen is people who are streaming, it's a lot of creative people. So they're probably going to get an ad, and it's something that they have to do. They don't want to make it boring, so they'll probably make up some fun thing for it. They'll probably be like, oh shit, we got McDonald's, and then they'll play like a little like McDonald's alert. They'll make it really stupid looking. And they'll probably, you know, in a lot of streamers' heads, they'll think like, oh yeah, like, I'm really getting them. I'm making McDonald's look stupid. Guess what? They already won by you saying it. This is somebody, I make advertisements for a living. I make advertisements for plush toys. So this is, I didn't go to school for this. I actually went to school for software engineering, and I made the bad choice of not having an engineering job. Thought I studied film. No, I wish. I did go to film camp when I was in high school. I went to UCLA, a film camp for 1 summer when I was in high school. And I got to meet a lot of people in Hollywood. Not like really big Hollywood people, but just like people who work in Hollywood, like people who work in the movie film industry. And I was like, I hate all these people. All these are the worst people in the world. These are like horrible people. There's like horrible vibes all around. Every single person I met was like a snake in a unique way. And I was like, I don't want anything to do with this. And then so instead of doing film, I got into video games. And the easiest way to get into video games was software engineering. So I was like, I guess I'm gonna learn programming. But then I kind of like ended up sort of doing film anyway because of because I make little commercials for little plush toys. I'm trying the strawberry and banana freeze-dried things. Amazing. Whoa. I'm freeze-dried fruit pilled now. So good. Oh my god, that was so good. Is it little plush toys or also big ones? Ooh, good question. The website is called itemlabel.com. No, it's not this. This. We did have some new stuff recently. We don't just sell plush toys, we also have clothes. This is a really good sweatshirt. I really like this. I have a blank version of this sweatshirt. We sell these guys. We sell PP. We have a big version of PP. He's just like kind of bigger than the regular version. Wait a minute. Do we have Pink Pea still? Oh, Pink Pea's still on sale. I guess we did. I think we did order a lot of them for resale. What's funny, if you have an original Pink Pea, pretty rare because there weren't a ton of them. And you can tell the difference between the first edition of Pink Pea and the newest ones. We sell Beepy and Grungul and Bookums and Dongle. That's what our ops sell. We don't sell that. We sell Galump and Dops. If you see Beepy somewhere, that's our ops. You should tell them. We should send him a death threat for us. Actually, don't send him a death threat. You can if you want to, but don't do it for us. Does a pink come from their diet like flamingos? I don't know. I'm just joking. Don't send anybody a death threat. I'm obviously joking, you guys. I know you guys are smart and aren't gonna take stuff I say, like stuff like that, seriously. We got Cowboy, Molly, we got Forsaken Dinkle. Is this a custom theme? A custom theme? What do you mean? For the store? Oh, I guess. It's just I didn't. So one of my friends does all the Shopify store stuff. I think one thing about Shopify is that it's very hard to customize. I think we need to make like our own store, but that costs a lot of money to do. The item I've ever made phone or bag charm. No, but actually, we have a a friend company who's like sort of I don't know if it would be accurate to say a sister company, like a friend company, a related company, a lot of the same people, but on yogurts there are charms, phone charms, and like all different kinds of charms, and they're all really good. I really like the mini clover one. Yeah, yogurts is really good. Good designs. I really like the calendars too. Oh, I like this tulip charm. I think this is new-ish. A larva is technically a charm. Yeah. Oh yeah, throw. I've always wanted to ask you, when you got a larva, was that your first ever order from Item Label? Those are very rare. I remember seeing you have one and I was like, oh crap, that's good luck. People have spent a lot of money trying to get those. So it was really cool that you got one. Eric got one too this week with his giant. Oh, he did? Oh my god, I think I probably missed that. I've been on vacation, or not vacation, but I've been I was on a trip. What's this place? I think there's something. I don't have the thing you need here. Yeah, I like the stacking calendar too. It's really cute. No, not a work trip. It was more of a... trip to visit family, which is always it's not usually fun. But there were some fun parts about it. Oh my god, I'm doing so badly. Okay, I need to lock in. Yeah, it was one of those trips. An obligatory... trip to see family. I don't know if I'm getting better or worse at this game. I keep on losing my souls. The nicest thing... Oh, I didn't talk a ton about what other stuff I did on my trip. I got some new... I think the highlights were I got some new clothes. I went to a stand-up comedy show. That ended up being pretty good. I was like kind of surprised, honestly. Oh, damn. There's a lot of parts where somebody will be attacking you with melee and somebody else will be shooting you with arrows from far away. I need to get better at dealing with it. But yeah, it was like, I don't know, it was stand-up comics from like San Francisco. So a lot of the jokes are like local, like about local things. So I was like, oh, okay, oh, they're talking about the Civic Center stop. I know about the Civic Center stop. So I understand this joke. But they were like, I don't know, some of the people who performed were pretty funny. Some weren't, were okay. I also realized something about myself being there. So I've only been to like one other stand-up comedy like live show before. I realized that I laugh at a lot of jokes, probably more than most people. I'll laugh at stuff that's funny, but then if something is like not funny, I'll still laugh because I'll find it not funny, which to me is funny. Ooh, okay, I gotta lock in. I keep on forgetting I have this crazy ability that I never use. Same. It's also just fun to laugh. Yeah, no, it's I think for me, like sometimes like I don't know, there were a few like jokes that definitely bombed for people, and I could sense that they bombed, and to me that was like funny. So I was like laughing at like something not being funny. And a comedian come to my school once, and it was so sad. Oh no, a stand-up comedian. Was it like a motivational speaker stand-up comedian? Those are those are abysmal to see. There was one time, there was one motivational speaker at me and my friend's school. Oh crap. Okay, hold on, this person's serious. Damn. No! This game's getting harder. He told a joke no one laughed at and said that was the joke. Damn. It is tough performing for a bunch of kids.
Nano, what's the funniest stand-up joke you can imagine?
Here's one for ya. Why did the Scarecrow become an award-winning comedian? 其眼笑
Why?
because he was outstanding in his field. 豆子笑哭了。
It's so stupid. Thanks, Nano. I was telling a story. Oh, yeah. Okay, so there was a motivational speaker at my high school once, and he was like he started telling a bunch of stupid jokes, but then he started telling like these really like serious stories. I don't know, just like really depressing like stories, like I don't know, typical like motivational speaker, like oh I knew a kid and his friend committed suicide, or like the girls at school were depressed because got cyberbullied and blah, blah, blah. Like, and me and my friends, like, I mean, we weren't paying attention at all. We were just like laughing because we were just making jokes to each other the whole time about like either what the guy was talking about or just other random shit. And we got in trouble. Like, a teacher saw us and thought we were just like laughing about like whatever the guy was talking about. And I guess the motivational speaker wanted to like have a one-on-one with us, like try to do a like, oh, I'm gonna like talk to these like troubled kids, like just me and my friends, about them laughing at serious subjects. And I mean, the truth was we were just like laughing at just, I mean, we probably were laughing at some of the shit he was saying. We were also just like laughing at just like us just goofing off like in a big auditorium, which is like just normal kid shit. And so we went to the office, and there was like the principal, the vice principal, and the motivational speaker. And they were like, the principal was like, no, the vice principal was like, it's very disturbing that like you guys were laughing at like a lot of these serious subjects. And the motivational speaker was just like, he was kind of like sitting there listening, and he was like, I want to hear what you guys have to say. Like, why do you think it was like funny? Like, you know, these like stories I was telling. And like, he asked like, oh yeah, why did you think like why do you think a girl getting bullied is funny? And I immediately was like, I don't want to get in fucking trouble over this. So like, I was just like, you know, like I used to get bullied when I was little, and like, even though I was laughing, I think I was laughing because it's something that I've gone through before. And my friends immediately picked up on that and were just like, yeah, we've all been bullied before. And we were just being like, sometimes we deal with like stuff like that by laughing at it. And then my friend said, God, what he said, he said some like really profound line. He was just like, he was like, he said like, I was laughing because like inside I was really hurt. And he was like, I don't want to become a bully because, but he said hurt people. He either said hurt people, or like some stupid line like that. And the motivational speaker was like, wait, what did you say? And my friend was just like, hurt people. And he was like, I've never thought of it like that before. And he was like, I'm so glad I met you boys. And he was like really stoked about like everything we were saying. And he was like, that's so true. And we were just like, yeah. And like they like ended up apologizing to us. They were just like, we thought you guys were like making fun of it. We didn't realize that this was, you know, you guys were dealing with, have dealt with bullying before. And yeah, we didn't get in trouble. God, what? I really... God, I wish I remember. I don't know if it was hurt people, but it was literally something like that. Or it was something like bullied people bully or something. It was so stupid. But the motivational speaker guy like loved it. This is so hard. That's so funny. Wholesome. I don't know, because like the truth, like if we were to explain, like, yeah, I mean, we were probably laughing at some of the jokes, but we're also just laughing at each other. We probably don't actually think it's like funny, but we're kids and like in a fucking auditorium listening to like some old guy for an hour tell us about like shit he probably doesn't fully understand. But so I don't know, that would be too weird to explain. So instead we were just like, yeah, like we were bullied. I mean, that's like not true. I mean, everybody gets bullied at least once or twice in their life. I remember one of those scared straight things with an ex-convict was talking to us about how school is important, and the dude brought up a story about how when he was in prison he had a cellmate who killed his family over a fish, and everyone in the auditorium laughed, and he went, "That's not funny." That's hilarious. You can't tell us. See, that's the thing. That's what's funny. I always thought was funny about motivational speakers at schools is like, I love when they really suck, because then they'll do stuff like that, and it's funny, and like whatever they're trying to message or they're trying to convey, they're not doing it at all. I remember one guy, we had one motivational speaker. He only came to the school once, and he was like, "Do you guys recognize this?" And he showed us like the M McDonald's logo, and he was like, "What is this?" Everyone's like, "McDonald's." And he's like, "Okay, what is this?" And it was like the Nike swoop, and we were just like, "Nike." And he was like, "You guys, is it messed up that I think it's messed up that more people know what Nike and McDonald's is than knows the ABCs." And me and my friends were just like, "That's not true." Like, I mean, to ourselves, we were like, "That's not true. What the fuck?" And then he like showed us a bunch of videos of himself like rafting. And he was like, "This is what life should be. It shouldn't be about like logos." And you had that same talk. Was it the same person? It was I mean, it could have. It might have been the same guy. It was we only saw him once, and we were just like, what is, I don't understand what he's trying to tell us. I need a better way of... Is there a way I can grind in this game? I wonder if I just need better, like, stuff. The motivation we had was the class have full metaphor and talked about it as if it was new and groundbreaking metaphor. That's awesome. I don't know how you would motivate kids, like if you really wanted to, because I think like most of those things that happen at school, like motivational speakers, most kids just kind of laugh about it and they're like, that guy was stupid, and then they never talk about it again. It's very hard to get kids to be on your side with something if they don't know who you are. If you're trying to tell them about life. Okay, I'm gonna try to practice parrying with this guy. That was good. Oh, I got him. Nice. Yeah, most kids are just not listening. They're just like thinking about what they're gonna do after school. I did it. Thank God. I know the best way to get people to care is to make it interactive. Yeah, it's to make it fun. Making it interactive is good, and because that has a chance of having it be fun and not something boring. Oh, is there gonna be a save spot for me? I'm almost dead. Is there really no save spot? Okay. I'm gonna die on this boat. Watch this. No! This game's hard. Hi, Fungus Potion. Good morning. Or after. Oh, it's 1:30. I didn't know it was that late. By the way, if anybody's really good at this game and I'm playing in a really dumb way, please let me know. If I'm missing something, or if I'm like not doing something, if I'm like not using, I know I should be using R1 way more. Am I enjoying this game? I've heard it's unfortunately overlooked. I am as frustrated as I am right now. I do kind of like this game. I think this game is good. It's tough, but oh, Phoebe, thank you so much for the Raid! Oh my god, I'm getting attacked right now. I'm dying. Oh, let me get to safety. Nano, we just got raided by Phoebe. Can you say hi to everybody and welcome everybody in?
Welcome everybody， 就是微笑拉炮彩蛋耶。Thank you for the raid, Phoebe. 闪亮鸟 we're so happy to have you all here. Let's get it twisted and have some fun. 嘻嘻子
Hi
嘻。
Phoebe. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? Would I give you a shout out? There we go. Welcome everybody. I'm JamsVirtual. This is my best friend Nano. Sorry, we're playing 9 Souls right now, which is it's kind of a hard game, but I really like it so far. You've been curious about this game? It's really good. I love the art in this game. This game is gorgeous. And I love your character. I love your little guy. Chatting and looking through games. Streams. Team celebration. Did they have one recently? I know they had one a while ago. I didn't know there was another one. Did you see anything good? It's ongoing now. Like right now? Or did they have like a stream up? Oh, it's going for a week. Oh, ooh, I'll probably check it out then. Yeah, this game is very... I don't know if this would count as a wholesome game, but I don't know if Red Candle is associated with them at all. I'm like, I kind of want to look up to see like if they've announced anything new. Oh, we're just looking at my friend's website and charms that they sell. Oh, I totally missed this one. This might be one of my favorite charms that they sell on yogurts. It's super cute. And it can go on your Tamagotchi. I don't think you have beheadings. Wholesome game. Maybe. I don't know. You could maybe. By the way, also Phoebe, if you have to get away from a computer screen and take a break, please do. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh yeah, the soundtrack for 9 Souls is really good. The company, Red Candle Games, all their games are really, really good. All been super solid. Very like different games too. Like Devotion is like a first-person exploration horror game, and this has way different. 9 Souls has way different art. Wholesome game. Is it like a new... Is there a new event right now? June 8th. This was the thing I remember seeing a while back. The Wholesome Games Direct. Yeah, they made Devotion, and before that they made Detention. How did you find... how did you guys find... Maybe on their YouTube? Six, 8. Oh yeah, this was a while ago. Oh yeah, wait, do they have a bunch of new games right now? Where do I see? Oh, their latest videos. 2 hours ago, 4 hours ago. Oh yeah, here's a bunch of them. I guess they're kind of releasing stuff over time. Oh, I saw this game. I have mixed feelings about this game. I really like Chibi Robo. And this is made by the same people. I don't know if this is gonna be good. I'm hoping it's good. Because I really like Chibi Robo. But this does, I mean, this seems very bare bones. I think it might just be like a super too early to show video of like the concept. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. Wait.
Hi.
Oh, are these the Ooblets people?
I'm Preeti, and this is my game Gordlets. Gordlets is a cozy city-building sandbox game featuring small vegetable friends looking for their new island home, and it's up to you to help build it. But don't worry, Gordlets are super laid back, and they'll be happy no matter what. With a huge catalog of buildings, outdoor and indoor decorations, and customizable gourds, the possibilities are endless.
I think these guys look cute. This trailer does something that I wish trailers didn't do, but for some reason, a lot of Wholesome Games trailers do. And I like a little bit wish they didn't, but sometimes they'll have like somebody explain the entire game. I think that's like kind of, I don't know if they like ask you to do that if you make a game for them and you have to make a trailer for them. Also, sorry, oh, Isidink and Tap and Minty Stardust, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I wasn't safe. Thank you earlier. For trailers, I always think you should try, if you can, to avoid like describing what your game is, or like saying what you can do in the game, and show it. It's always much better for people to grasp, and won't like make them like start thinking about other games that they may or may not like. Decrypted is here with your Wholesome Games, like a lunch movie, like a lunch movie. Show Don't Tell is way better. Yeah, I think, I don't know what there was one year I was watching a bunch of the Wholesome Direct, and I was like, there's something weird about this, and I was like not vibing with it, and I realized it was people like explaining what their game was, and they ended up using like a lot of the same words. They're just like, we're making this game, it's a cozy cottage game where, oh no, whoa, my camera froze. Hold on one sec. My camera keeps freezing. Is it working now? I see that. You meet a colorful cast of characters. Yeah, like you don't have to, I think it's like bad to say stuff like that. It's bad to explain it, because if you're explaining it, then it puts into people's minds like a certain, I'm back. It puts into people's minds like a specific idea of a game, and that you might not necessarily have control over. We should focus on is what you're like. You shouldn't tell people what the vibe of your game is. You should show them. You should like give them the vibe in whatever way you can. And it's hard. It is hard to do that. But I think for some reason, the Wholesome Games people, every single trailer at their last direct that I saw, they always like had the person with the game, they introduce themselves and then they explain what their game is. And I think like maybe they're doing that because they want like the developers more like upfront and facing towards the audience. So it's not just like a game made by like an anonymous developer. It's actually like, oh, like there's people behind us and this is who they are. And I feel like I would rather them be like, hi, I'm Jams. Here's my game. And I let a trailer without a description like show you what the game is. Because I don't know, I think it does whether or not you like wholesome games, I think that does a disservice to them. Because it ends up filling people's brains with buzzwords, and then they start hearing the same words over and over again. And then by the time your game comes up, you're the 8th person, and you're like, yeah, we made a cozy city builder. And everybody in the audience is like, this is the 5th cozy city builder we've seen. I don't want to watch this. And they might not be able to get like a full understanding of what's special about your game. Making a strong like trailer that like shows what your game feels like, I think is way more important than just explaining what's in your game. Smells like another rant. I'm so sorry. I've been away for a week and I've had all this pent up stress. I haven't been able to talk to you guys. I know I've been complaining too much. I'll try to say something positive. My body, no, but I don't want to be like, I don't want to just complain all the time. Let it out. No, that's what everybody says. I don't want to do that. I also want to share good things. Please, yeah, but someone who only listens. Work is perfect. I should at least say some nice things. Well, I guess it's like, I wouldn't say that. Okay, it's not necessarily a rant against the games per se. What it's more of a I wish developers were more comfortable or sort of like, you know, got into the idea of sharing the vibe of their game rather than what is like technically in the what features are in the game. Like saying like you get to be these little guys and you get to put little things on them and you can get like 10 of them and they get to build a town. You try to make a big town, watch out, sometimes there might be a storm and then you got to start over if it destroys one of your things, and then you got to get your guys more hats. In my opinion, like that shit doesn't matter in a video game. That's just like details. What really matters is when you see a game and you see things happening, how that makes you feel. That's, I think, it's something that's hard to convey in words. And so if you have a trailer, you have the magic of video to convey those things that can't be put into words. And if you're using words to explain stuff, like that stuff you can explain in the Steam page details. And like this also, like, again, this might be a personal, like, thing of mine. This might be a personal opinion, I guess. That games should be presented like that, because I know some people will care about like, okay, if you could put hats on the little guys in your town, how many are there? What's gonna happen? What's the like? Explain the mechanics to me. And to me, I don't know. For me, I'm like, that doesn't really matter nearly as much as the parts of the game that like it's I guess it's simply like not interesting. Like for this game, this game has really strong like cinematics, or like really strong looking videos, not videos, but like little animation sets. Oh, this is so hard. In my opinion, they should just make video games fun. Hot take. It is hard to make a fun video game. It's hard to make it. First off, it's hard to make a video game. Every game is a miracle. Every game is software that shouldn't exist. I'm still streaming. Yeah, I know. I might have to end soon. But I do have to do. Okay. Sometimes I want to them to tell me the mechanics because I like how a game looks, then I buy it and the mechanics suck. Trying to think of like what's like a really good trailer for a game. Like what's a game that like made that like had a really strong, I mean, this is gonna sound really silly, but I really like all the Metal Gear Solid 5 trailers. Because that didn't teach you like what you were gonna do in the game, but you still felt what was gonna happen in the game. And you got to see all the characters in a fun way. I love Death's Door trailer. Halo 3. I don't even know what the Halo 3 trailer was like. One of my favorite trailers that Fallout 4. Damn, how long ago was that? I can't even remember what the Fez trailer. What happened in the wait, I kind of what happened in the what happened in the Halo 3 trailer? I never played Halo. I only played Halo 1 once. I never played any of the other ones. I was never a Halo person. Did I get into Halo? That'd be funny to get into Halo in 2024. Was it this one?
You ever wonder what's up there? Like what?
Damn, this is at the Super Bowl.
Maybe someone up there was wondering what it's like here. I guess. Do you think we'll ever meet them? I hope so. Don't you? Do you think we'll ever meet them?
Ooh, was that like a new thing? I bet that was like, oh, what's that shield? See, this is a good this is a good example of like a trailer of like
product not yet rated
of a game that like everybody already knows about. They know who Master Chief is. You don't gotta introduce him. You don't gotta be like, you play as Master Chief. He is a rugged guy and he's back for more action. But this time you have a new shield that can block enemy bullets. You don't need to you just show it. You don't have to explain that. Did I ever show one of my favorite this is like super long ago. There was a very small indie game called Potato Man Seeks the Truth. And it's like, it was I don't think like nobody really talked about it. Like it was just a very like tiny indie game, but I'll never forget the trailer for it. It's like one of my favorite game trailers.
Malik's a name given me after my paw dad, who first flushed Idaho dirt knuckles sometime before 1922. I was born out of Beulah Ann Beatrice Petoskey Hendersnoosen right out of 16 foot of December snow. Our junior obliged himself in the otter slick boil of a June Tuesday night, the almanac called the Devil's Own Bathtub. Strange year already, what with the bears nesting up under the crops, giving them the tater shakes. Then there was the outbreak of land salmon that just made things worse. That put a hurt right on us we hadn't felt since 37 with Pappy's potato pop bust up. You see, potato pop's ground pugs gone spoiled, wrung out with barrel oil and mixed with bacon milk, cut with paint crackle and a wood spoon to pool shock. Pa Dad's the one who built that mix.
I'll put on the captions.
Some folks dash it with low burn diesel, but that ain't Hendersnoose. My Pappy and Pawpaw used to shed brew it and sell it 30 cents a jar, till a law came along with a stacked dime shooter and a piece of paper saying a clutch of townsfolk took the blind on the stuff. That's all stick chuck, though. First time I saw that net of a dug nugget, I was looking for my nip shears and come up on him nestled 8 fingers deep of feed hose. The minute I looked into all those eyes, I knew he weren't no normal spud. It took us a flick to figure a right for Fry Jr. Couldn't pull plow on account of his condition. He weren't worth a fist of box marbles for house chores, neither. My wife Murmur is the one who showed him the dancing. He's just a tot. His feet weren't put too right, so we just sort of jumped here and there a bit. But he loved it, so we just let him be. Even though he looked a pack mule chewing bumblebees. Murmur wanted to put the learning on him just herself. Keep him away from the other boys. Kate never could see him as nothing but my own kin, though, and had to treat him as such, which meant sending him off for regular schooling. The other boys, most of the paws is chunk rut farmers, too, so they was keen to tape malls just fine, but they ain't never seen a totter plop square in a bookroom with him, and suppose it didn't set right. They made a fool of him something fierce. Didn't stop for the rest of his schooling. A few times a year, somebody would butter him up but good. I remember one boy who jugged a gallon of his Maudad's brown gravy and doused our junior like mater paste on a hornet's nest. The rest of the day, he was hounded by miter bats, picking and a chunking bites as big as Lincoln quarters out of his head. Didn't help none, he wouldn't quit dancing. Should have kept him on the farm. He belongs on the farm.
Should have kept him on the farm.
Where is he now?
I wish I knew. I really do. He just left this. I hope he finds it. For all our sake.
Yeah, it's just like a little indie game. This is from so long ago. But I don't know. I really like this trailer because even years later, like I still remember this trailer because it was just very like interesting and weird. This is an item label video. It has a wait. What's this? What's this one?
Rated M for mature.
They look like miniatures. They like are miniatures. Oh, after this, I have another Bungie trailer that I'll show. For a more recent game. Believe. I think it's also good to understand, like, if your game is, if people already know about your game and they know what you do in it, you don't have to, like, you know, you don't need to introduce them to anything with audio. Where was it by Bungie? The marathon trailer. This is probably like one of a game that I'm most excited about. Ooh, damn. The captions. See, the way you have a good trailer, a lot of people might be like, "Oh, you got to explain you're in a zone and you got to get to an extraction point in a certain amount of time or else like you'll die or something." You know how they conveyed that? They just had a timer on his back. And you can see him while you see a timer and he's running and it's like, "Okay, I have there's urgency. You know what's going on." You know, that's how you show and not tell, folks. And it's red, which means, oh, it's something bad might happen if it reaches 0. I mean, I also really like this trailer just because I think like all the visuals look beautiful. Like, I don't want to keep pausing it. I really like this wall right here with these like where the lighting is and it like creating a shadow on like the indents. This is an aesthetic that I think if it could have been way worse, but the people who are making it, yeah, like this hallway, the use of bright colors and labeling on everything, it could have easily looked like shit, but it feels like they used colors correct. They used like really bright saturated colors in a way where it doesn't remind you of like every other cyberpunk ass looking thing. It has its own like it has its own identity. Yeah, like this person looks cool. Like, who is that person? Why is the blood blue and you're in whatever this white stuff is? I think like just at least in this trailer, the use of colors is it looks cool. Also, I love the way the gun looks. Your gun kind of looks like this in Death Stranding. You don't get many guns, but when you do have like any sort of like weapons, they look like that. I don't know, it just looks, everything in this like looks cool. Also really like I like these little faces back here. Anyway, yeah, this made me like more excited about a game than I've been in a while. It's giving crypto game. What's crypto game? Was one other. Oh yeah, this shot where they're like running next to like a really bright wall. Not much. What's crypto game with you? I also like this fluid, that like very short shot of the fluid. I think if the colors were different, I would have a very different opinion about this. I think the color use is like perfect. Everything being very bright and like highly saturated, but only on like, not on everything, only on like certain objects. They're colors that should be clashing and in some ways do clash, but they clash in the best way possible. It never hurts your eyes. The digital caterpillars really spoke to me. Yeah, the digital caterpillars, amazing. Where are they? Where'd they go? These guys. Yeah, cool. Very cute. 0 notes. Delightful. You gotta be careful what color you make a goo. That's true. They have serial numbers because bugs are money in the future. Do they have even individual... Hi, Brandon. Do they have individual, like, IDs? 133A01, 133B02, 133B03, 133... Oh, they are! Wait, 133G83. Okay, these are all... They're unique bugs. That's good though, because you don't want them to all be the exact same. They might have different personalities. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, this just looks good. This looks like something that I might... If it looked slightly differently, I would be like, this looks like shit. This is a cyberpunk looking ass stuff, and it's not good. It's trash. But I think like the colors and like having the right amount of contrast on things made it, and also having just like kind of interesting visuals. I mostly like anytime they show like any of the environments, like a door or something or a wall. They said this is this is supposed to be an extraction shooter, which when I hear that, that's music to my ears as somebody who used to play Escape from Tarkov a lot and who might be playing it again soon because they're gonna make a new update. I'm like, oh, I know what this is all about. I can do this. Yeah, I like when this makes me think of I brought up Death Stranding earlier, but I like when you have like packs on you that don't look, you're like, obviously he's a guy with a gun, but he's not a tactical guy. Like he's not like a Navy SEAL, like got the big vest with magazines in it and like got a beard, like, you know, like the operator looking aesthetic that everybody does now. Like this guy looks weird. Like what the fuck is this thing? What's this like weird pack on his chest? He's got a gun, but his gun looks weird. What's his, why is the magazine white? What does it shoot? Why does he look like he has a virtual pet on his belt? And like this shooter has very bright colors, no camo. They look really cool. Death Stranding had the ultimate Death Stranding trailer when it first came out. The first one, I loved it. It looked so good. I was like, I don't know if this game is gonna be good, but this is just a cool trailer. Was this made in MS Paint 3D? If it was, that was the right move to make because it looks good because of it. Yeah, sorry. I'm just like, I don't know. I thought this like looked so good to me. And it could have, I feel like there's a few slight changes and this would look really bad. They already have Caddy. Infinite. Do they really? They have Caddiers in Halo? Can I roast the Minecraft trailer? Is this like the original one? What's this? Official Minecraft trailer.
Let's go to a place where everything is made of blocks.
When did this come out? 12 years ago. I don't know. Is that when?
Where the only limit is your imagination. Let's go wherever you want to go.
Who's talking in this trailer right now? Who's narrating? Dennis. I don't know who this is. Is it Notch? Is it for real Notch?
Climb the tallest mountains. Venture down to the darkest caves.
Has anybody remade? Is it him? Okay, if it was him, somebody should remake this trailer and have Hatsune Miku saying all this.
Rain or shine.
If they haven't already.
The most significant sandbox you'll ever set foot in. Build a majestic castle. Invent a new machine. Or take a ride on a roller coaster. Play with friends. Build your own little community. Protect yourself with the strongest armor that you can craft. And fight off the dangers of the night. No one can tell you what you can or cannot do. With no rules to follow. This adventure, it's up to you. 'Cause the castle.
We need Nano narrating it. This is a... Okay, I will give a... I don't know if this is Notch or not. I mean, it could be him. It's a Swedish sounding guy. Too much talking, but here's what I'll say for this game. This trailer came out 12 years ago. This is kind of a quaint trailer now. This screams like, oh, this is like an indie project. That's cute. And him being like a guy being like excited about his game and being like, there's a wonderful world. I think that what makes it slightly better is him saying, like, you can make a roller coaster, make this, make a machine. He's describing it in terms of, like, you're a person there and telling you what you can do. Not specifically using game terms. If he was like, this is a craft building game, you can use the crafting menu to craft a bunch of things. Also, it's procedurally generated. That's like, that might be interesting for like some people, but like most people would be like, what does that mean? I don't care. But you tell somebody you can make a roller coaster. Everyone knows what a roller coaster is. Minecraft was already huge in 2012. Yeah, if it was 12 years ago, yeah, it would be 2012. It was already pretty big. Was this for like the 1.0 release?
Play with friends.
From 2011. Yeah, I don't even... Minecraft is also, for this time, was such a unique game. There weren't many games doing... It was kind of an amazing game back then to play. So here, like, somebody being like, oh yeah, you could just do whatever you want. You can make a roller coaster and then ride it, and everything's, like, unique. I mean, I guess that's... It's not the... Yeah, this probably isn't the greatest trailer, but it's almost kind of quaint now. Because it's for a game that's so popular that it's... I don't know how else you would, like... This sounds like a nerd trying to describe the game to you, which is kind of funny. This is around the time when I first was playing it, and building roller coasters was the best part. It's fun to... I don't even know if that's, like, the funnest thing to do in the game now. I think we technically still have a Minecraft server for the Discord. But I haven't, like, I haven't been on it in so long. I don't know if, like, anybody uses it anymore. Is the game equivalent of Budweiser Super Bowl commercial? A horse in the snow. Exactly. Yep. It's exactly that. Okay. I just realized what time it is. I think I'm probably not going to be playing 9 Souls anymore because I do have to get back to work. You ever see the Nokia Morph concept? I haven't. What's that? Oh, okay, one more trailer. This is it just for you, Eric. We're gonna watch one more. This is 5 minutes? No, I can't watch the whole thing. Okay, does this even exist? Wait, whoa, that's kind of sick. Oh, it's just a concept video? Oh, well, this isn't a trailer. This is just making up something. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what was that? Self-cleaning? What? That's so... Wait, that's kind of funny. I love that. Self-cleaning. If you drop honey on it, it just moves everything off of it. That's hella funny. I'm gonna watch this whole thing later. But for now, I think I think we do have to go. Covered in little beat. Cute. Nano, we keep getting distracted, but think we have to go. I gotta get to work, so I think we're gonna end the stream for today. Can you say bye to everybody and thanks for being here?
Okay, James. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for being here and making the stream so fun. 闪亮的心 ，We'll see you next time. 胜利手势羞涩微笑，拜拜。红心抱抱。
Thanks everybody for being here. Here are some links to stuff. This is a very old schedule, so ignore it. I'm not gonna be doing that. This isn't accurate. I'm gonna cover it with Nano. On Sunday, I'm gonna stream something. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. But yeah, thanks everybody for being here. And yeah, I sent you guys links. I'm not sure what I'm gonna play. Yeah, thanks. Also, thanks for the new follows and for the raid earlier. Thank you. Sorry, I'm like, my brain has been messy today, but I think I'm getting back into the groove of things. I haven't gotten much sleep recently, but I'll be getting more soon. We're gonna raid. Who's online right now? Ooh, we're gonna raid. Oh, Jewel. Oh, wait. We're gonna raid Jules. I never see Jules online at this time. Jules, he's a cool VTuber. Has a really cool setup. Art's very like cartoony, and I never see her streaming at this time. What's she doing right now? Oh, she's reading. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, let's go over and say hi. Jules is for real, like really nice and really cool VTuber. So say this raid is sponsored by say I don't know. Say hi, Jules, with the aliens. Or I guess if you're not subscribed, you can go like this. Hi, Jules. There you go. One of those is okay. Okay, bye. Bye, see you guys. I love you. I'll see you soon. See you on Sunday. Bye. Bye. Bye.